know that feel when you're running through all the old uh, sessions and like three of them have just got no audio? Like, I see there's a problem.
The 3 times Yoshi didn't do his job.
I mean, it's quite hard to, tell, isn't it?
No. You wait for somebody to open their mouth and say something, you have the stream up and you look.
That's fair
I
enough.
love getting all those notifications on YouTube for all those videos going up.
Yeah.
The remaining 30 odd that I finally had the time to find what the fuck was happening to it.
Oh yeah, I was still on our old sessions and I was literally rewatching Henry and Spitz just again do their mad conspiracy argument.
Shit's good.
That was good. I hope at least some of that is canon now. Just bunch of idiots spreading conspiracy theory. Here's the sad part: Spitz and Henry are a bit more informed than most other people spouting conspiracy today. At the very least, they've met the Black Cloak, so they know this is their kind of shit.
Yeah.
The other they're supposed to be really unhinged.
Tiny image.
It is very small. The first time I've said that.
Dude, Assassin's Creed. He's looking for the fucking hay bale.
I see it. It's right on top of that guy.
Just casually holding a cupcake.
I like it. I like it.
Hello, boys.
Good evening.
Hey,
Go on.
He has been summoned by the power of puns.
No.
Yes.
If anything, that's a good demon prevention.
Okay, this is gonna be hopefully my plan for this dungeon for Swarm and Gibzu will work fine. I've never tried this style before, so it hopefully works.
It's gonna go horribly wrong.
Oh,
It was nice knowing
going
you,
to
lizard
go
guy.
terrible. But hopefully it goes semi-decently.
Glad my backup character's intelligent.
Listen, man. Hey, if Swarm and Gibzu get through this shit, think of the fucking riches, bro. 2-man walk into a dungeon.
What kind of joke is this turning out to be?
I mean, we'll see at the end of the session. So far, it starts out 2 monsters walk into a dungeon.
I'll start fabricating puns. 2-man walk into a dungeon. I'll start fabricating. No worries.
Yeah, I like to say you guys do all this. Because, oh boy, I had to answer some very unfortunate questions this week. So,
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. We all had our
Yeah,
own
yeah.
weird moo questions. we
Yeah,
had to
your
beat it
generic
with.
and then you had your character ones. Except Rauno.
Yeah.
I gave him generic ones for a reason.
Oh.
I gave you generic ones for a very good reason.
Yeah, I was like, I
Aw.
don't think I got a special treatment.
No, there's a reason that you got generic ones. Don't you worry.
Yay.
And there was one question, like, asking me where his money is and calling me fucking, fucking vampire.
Where's your money, vampire? What the fuck?
That's a weird question.
Where's your money, Mr. Vampire Man? Give me your fucking money. Fuck. Is that a man or a woman?
I don't know.
You know, these days,
Ambiguous.
you just fucking never know.
Ambiguous. to say the least.
I tell you what, though, if she ever fucking looked at me like that and fucking laughed, I'd fucking throw something at her ass. Looks like she's fucking possessed. Hit her in the head with a fucking frying pan or some shit.
America should legalize cannabis in all states. Use the taxes to repair roads, highways. Call it Operation Pothole.
I
That's a
support it.
terrible idea.
Oh man, just get high and things will sort itself.
You get high enough, you just float over the pothole.
Oh, man,
Hey, look,
it's a pun.
they're talking about federal legalization, man. It might not be too far off.
Oh, hey, and if we can add it, and if we can make it legally required that companies stop drug testing you, even better.
Well, they'll still drug test you because you're still not allowed to go to work and fucking smoke crack. So
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
but I
Maybe
don't think.
fix
But I
that shit.
imagine you don't want to be fired for a drug test if you had a bowl before you last night before you got up.
absolutely.
Well, Bob, I'm going on my lunch break.
Go heading out the fucking door as you're tying the tube around your fucking bicep. Fucking give it a couple thwacks. Yeah, I'll be back in about an hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yep. Here's a dumb thing. At the place I work at now, we'll have to do a drug test in a few weeks. My question is this: why do I need to be sober to literally work behind a deli? I don't know.
You don't. That's why you have your dad piss into a cup for you. You bring it in, and he's none the wiser.
Listen, you don't need to be sober to work at the deli. You need to be sober to use the knives and all that kind of stuff.
Nah.
Yeah, the ham
It's not
slicer, man.
people you're interacting with you want to be sober for. It's the losing your limbs cutting knives.
I'd be high enough, you won't feel it.
Look, man, I don't know about you
have
guys,
to,
but
you have to be
Well, shit.
Oh no! At that place, you have to be actively stupid to hurt yourself on that job. Because check it out. See, you have your deli slicer, right? The rotating sharp blade that spins around.
Uh-huh.
The thing won't even turn on unless you have the blade closed first.
Yep.
When it gets turned on, then you have to shift it, and then you slice it.
I've operated those machines, and trust me, you can lose your fingers real quickly.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
People will find a way.
Not even
Obviously,
a chance.
if you worked at it, you'll hurt yourself, but at least the ones at my job are next to idiot-proof.
well, here's the real problem:
Just waiting
is
to clean the damn thing.
the smoking weed and being high does not equal the same level of like stupidity and loss of motor function that comes with drinking. It's not all right. I've operated plenty of heavy machinery and been completely fine stoned. It's not nearly the same thing.
Oh no, I agree. But legal reasons.
Honestly, in America, drug rules are as tight as they are in part to make sure that poor people can't get up anywhere.
True.
Well, poor and minorities, but you know where they're going after.
True.
Bro, no, that's why you're not using a fork, you're using a spork.
It's better than what I had, so I'm gonna leave it. God damn. Any viewers wondering what the fuck we're talking about?
Ignore chat.
Ignore
And I just explained to my mother what a turf was. Good times.
What a turd was?
Turf?
Turf.
Oh, turf.
Oh,
Yeah.
J.K. Rowling? Okay, cool.
Turf
Hey,
is
how
a
you doing?
Dutch word for peat.
Peat moss.
As in the bricks that you pull out of a bog
Yeah.
and lit on fire.
Yeah.
Bog of eternal stench.
Yes.
So There you go, your Dutch lesson for the week.
Yeah.
Dutch oven.
Also a very good Scotch lesson. We used peat for a very long time. We still do.
Yeah, but that's because gas is too expensive right now.
That's very expensive.
Yeah,
You're like,
it's
oh yeah,
kinda-
we need you to read your meter. I'm like, oh god. Click, 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 click. There you go. Well,
By the way, if you have a bug issue, call Arnold Schwarzenegger. I heard he's an ex-Terminator. He's also an ex-governor, but if you
Governor
have
of California.
kid problem, if you have kid problems,
California.
I need a babysitter.
Can't even say the state properly.
Put the
California.
cookie down.
I was like, Jingle All the Way is a fucking classic movie. I need to get Turbo Man doll. Oh god, Christmas is so
In
close.
fairness, this
Fuck
Arnold
Christmas. It's
Schwarzenegger-
Halloween still.
was not a great actor, but he was great to see on TV.
What was that, Yoshi? You want Moo to put Christmas music in the background of this D&D session?
Oh sure, yeah.
It's Halloween.
I will strangle you if you do that.
Jingle
No,
bell,
what?
jingle
It's
bell,
Halloween
jingle
until
bell rock.
June.
I
Oh,
say
why not?
IRL
I see
session.
through the
I
snow.
say I'll remember this IRL session. I will choke you out.
I'll remember that IRL session. Me and Jeeves will start up a choir and sing every Christmas song that we know.
I will hide
Oh,
a
yeah.
record player in the ceiling. Just play Mariah Carey.
Yes,
Burn the
yes.
house down.
Dashing through the snow
I don't know.
in a one-horse open sleigh.
Oh, really want to turn me into a murderer, huh?
Yo,
There we go.
I need to buy hidden
Laughing all
speakers
the
and
way.
show up to Moo's house like a fucking day early. And I'm gonna hide them all around everybody's fucking guest beds, and they're just gonna 24/7 play fucking Christmas music. You'll never find them. I'll have that shit hidden inside the fucking mattress.
I'll jump out the fucking window. I don't care what floor we're on.
So what's the difference between snowmen and snowwomen?
Mm.
Snowballs. I can see Rook laughing. He's trying not to, but I can see it.
He's breaking.
Why though?
Cool.
You,
Fucking
you must have
muting
found that
roll
somewhere.
20.
What?
Ah, it's a Rick one. Every year it
20.
comes back. It's like snow. Every year it comes back.
You know, it'd be a great Christmas gift this year.
Hepatitis.
Besides that,
Tetanus.
I mean, that's just a rusty nail away.
Chlamydia.
Oh man.
I
Well, maybe
want,
it's the
you know
gift
what
of
I
a good
want for
time.
Christmas this year? I want Roll20 to finally get a fucking dark mode.
Hell yeah. Turn
Yeah,
off
I want.
the snow.
For dark, you see, Roll20 was invented in like 2013. They're asking for a dark mode since 2014.
Roll20, stop being racist. Give us dark mode.
It's like
Let us
no
co-
fucking
Let us
excuse
choose the
for it.
color of our backgrounds.
Hmm.
We can do it with our bed sheets. Why can't we do it with your site?
In fact, I think over the years the site's actually gotten brighter. They're like actively fighting it.
Fucking racist.
Gotta keep the bonfire lit.
I can't see anything. The flashlight sucks. Pull up Roll20 on your cell phone.
Rest here, traveler.
Okay, that actually had to go for a little bit.
I'm gonna pull up my notes from last session. Let's see where we got to.
I forgot to fix party notes. Fuck.
So,
You
are we
can do
ready
it.
to begin?
Yeah.
Dude, I've been ready for a week.
Excuse me. So, last week, you were teleported to Dark Hollow by Veth, After Gibzu gave 1 pint of his blood to enhance the spell, taking your entire army with you, you met Maciek and Ilyana in Dark Hollow, the emissars that Prince Zaska had sent, and you boarded a vessel most commonly known as the Polar Express. And you've had some memories sort of tease out and allow you to reflect on them and share if necessary. Gibzu raided the treats cart for the curious cat chocolate treats in search of the trading cards from the Battle Maiden's saga, obtaining a couple of normal ones and 1 really shiny card.
Gives you straight Coomer.
Goddamn right.
You stopped off during this journey after the first day and a half in the township of Hearthfrost, where Cornar bought the recipe of silumium from the local blacksmith. Rauno inquired to learn about the royal family of Ailnoth and learn about the Emerald Mirror. Gibzu learned of a collector of trading cards named Osan, who resides in the Frozen Grove Tavern. You arrived in Dragon's Crest, and with a couple of hours of traversing, you met Prince Zaska, of whom you seem to be getting along with fine. After trading some information and a curious cat chocolate treat from Gibzu. You get some information directly from Zaska regarding the Emerald Mirror that resides at the back of the throne room. After deliberating your alliance, you all get to see your reflections in the Emerald Mirror. And as my notes say, the Chuckle Fox disappeared into the mirror.
Excuse me, it's dynamic duo. The monster dynamic duo.
The dynamic dimwit's more like now.
We're the smartest 2 in the party.
You really aren't.
We
Brain-wise,
fuck it up.
foot-wise.
I don't know. They are the smartest in the party when it comes to intellect. They're the lowest in wisdom scores, though.
Wrong.
Yeah,
That's a-
I'm a
that's
druid.
Yeah, Druid and Richard, their wisdom scores are better than ours, so you gotta understand something. The best and the brightest in our party did the dumbest thing possible.
It just seems dumb because Gibzu has a different purview on what life is than you do. All right.
Everyone else, bar Coronar, gazed upon their dark reflection. Perhaps a vision of future events, but resisted the charm of the other side. Those who did not fall victim to the mirror, returned to the Frozen Grove to rest for the night, whereas Swarm and Gibzu met the Glass Guardian, a large rusting automaton constantly swirling what appears to be molten glass, guiding them down 2 dark paths, separating each other. And as the darkness grew around you, you were grabbed across the shoulder by a cold touch. And that's where we left the session. So, who do I want to kill first?
Yoshi.
I was gonna say me.
I volunteer Yoshi for tribute.
Sold you out immediately.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Swarm is odds to the gods, and Gibzu is even Stevens. Sorry, Swarm. It's you first.
Yeah, I was gonna go.
I was gonna say he wasn't even fighting that. What?
No, I was like, oh yeah, Fuck it. Leave it to fate.
Fate knows too. Yeah, you can ask Fate all you want. Yoshi dies first.
Yeah. Swarm. You feel
That's not a
this.
problem. That just means Moo's gotta write even more vestiges.
I've got a whole backlog of them I never got to use in other campaigns I've ran from like before I knew you guys. So they're there. Swarm. You feel this cold grasp on your armor. But it doesn't tug at you. It just seems to hold on as if being guided by you. You cannot see more than 5 feet in front of you. What would you like to do?
If I turn, can I see what's behind me? What's holding on to me?
You turn your head, you don't see anything. You turn your head the other way, you don't see anything. If you make a perception check, you might.
Gladly.
It's just enough. You don't see them directly in your line of sight. Out of the corner of your eye, you see a face, gnarled and almost fully decomposing, watching. They are adorned in dark, shadowy attires that almost blends into the darkness. One glowing and almost burning purple eye, and the other one this sort of somber brown color. They appear to be ambiguous in their race, but they do stand very tall above you, about 7 feet. But you can just see them.
Swarm will continue facing forward, but like enough to an angle where they're still in his peripheral.
You turn your head away, and they're still there, just hiding out of the corner of your vision.
Yeah.
You just barely see them. You continue onward. Give me a survival check at disadvantage, please.
Oh, okay. Disadvantage.
Still pretty good. Okay. You continue walking, and you eventually walk almost full force into a wall. You feel across, and it seems to be crumbling, like almost like sandstone in your fingers. It seems as though there are 2 directions you can go.
Is there any sound or wind or anything coming from either way?
Perception check. There is a stronger breeze coming from your right-hand side. It's a very cold breeze.
Does it smell like anything?
I don't know how to describe the smell, but there is a smell. It's almost like damp moss, almost.
Okay, yeah, go down that way.
Okay. As you continue on your way, you start to see light emerging. This very greenish, phosphorescent light from moss that's clung to cave walls. As the flagstone below your feet turns into natural rock. I do not have a map of this area. I do of the next area. Kenny running away. Perfect timing, I suppose. I'm about to switch to him.
Like, I don't want to deal with this.
I'm gonna. Oh, I think I'll change up the
Mozart.
I'll change it up. Let's go. Let's see here. This one should be just fine. I'll do. I'll do. Nice little combination. Wait for Kenny to get back so we can find out where he's gone. Come on, man. Can't shoot fast enough.
Gotta squeeze.
Just, we don't. Well, in the meantime, then. Let me see. This is my notes on this area. Area 1.
What's behind door number 1?
Okay.
It's a new death.
Well, and he seems like it'll be a little minute. So, Swarm, in front of you, is a sort of slightly wide, cavernous area. You can feel the winds actually picking up a little bit, but it's not cold anymore. It's warm. As if heated by some strange convection. The walls aren't necessarily high, maybe enough just to get by. Other than that, it seems to wind and move as you can traverse. What's your passive perception? Is it 16?
Yeah, 16.
Jutting out from one of the rock faces is a statue, or sort of broken apart. You see the pedestal it once stood on crumbled away, and the writing almost completely gone. But you see a large draconic head sort of sitting decapitated on the side, crumpled away.
How faded is it? Like, is it completely
It's almost like
undead?
it's just little, like, you can barely put your finger into it to make any etchings.
Alright. Yeah, I'll try and firstly make out what language it is.
I mean, it is draconic.
Okay. Then I will try to read what I can.
Yeah. How much of this will you be able to read? Yeah, quite a bit. Seems to refer to in common a what's the word I'm looking for? I literally named it in the session. What the fuck? A verdant, dubbed the Verdant Flame. It's the name that seems to be emblazoned across it. It took me a while to remember that word.
Let's see. Verdant flame. Probably remembering this wrong, but is that in connection to the dragon god that I've basically pledged my allegiance to at this point?
No,
Alright.
nothing of the sort. But as you decipher this and carry on, you are met with what appears to be just a large iron edged wooden door with a hoop handle.
Okay. And there's nothing else in this room that I can see?
Not that you can see. You look back and there's maybe 70 feet of like cavern behind you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll slowly like push and pull on the door.
Okay. You push and pull the door and it rattles. No, it's been locked. But yeah, just given your intelligence, you just sort of twist the little hoop handle slightly and it just peeks open.
Peek?
Yeah, you can peek your head in. Before you see a set of very worn stone stairs with a sort of dip in the middle where people have been walking.
Mm.
It is very icy. You can see the light glistening off of the sheet ice that seems to have gathered. That strange warm air is still around.
Is the warm air coming from this room, or is it even coming from the stairs at this
It
point?
seems to be coming from the stairs at this point.
Okay, I'll slowly, cautiously make my way up the stairs.
Okay. Gibzu. You feel a cold grasp on your shoulder. What would you like to do?
Is it the same grasp as before?
Oh, I said Gibzu.
Oh, Gibson.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. I also thought you were still talking to Yoshi.
No. Hey, I was about to transition a
but-
while ago.
Moo,
Okay.
you cut out just as you say Gibzu, so...
Okay.
I will turn around and try to spot what is behind me.
You see nothing.
Gibbs will say out loud, "This place must be filled with damn spirits or something." Alright, well, only one way to go so far. Now keep going.
Make a survival check at disadvantage, please.
Nat one, baby.
Okay.
Oof.
You walk head first
That's wrong.
into a wall.
Excellent.
You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage. As you-
Excellent.
The wall feels like wet granite, sort of mossy and slimy. But you can feel a warm breeze coming from your left. It smells faintly of copper.
How much can I see?
5 feet in front of you.
Okay. I am going to put my hand on the wall and then turn to where I believe the other wall should be. Like
Okay.
the direction of the other wall.
Mhm.
And I want to walk because I want to see how big this hallway is.
As in how wide or how long?
How wide?
It's about 20 feet wide.
Okay. And when I get over to the other side that I was feeling the wind from, do I feel it stronger or?
It's a little bit stronger. It's quite cold. But if you continue down, you can feel it getting warmer as you get closer.
Okay. I will keep my hand on this wall
Okay.
and start walking down the hallway in the direction that I was going.
Okay. You continue on. The darkness begins to subside as you see glints of moonlight piercing through, well, moonlight, silvery light piercing through the darkness. And as eventually you pass through this area, the silveriness subsides to a bright emerald green glow, and you stand near the precipice of a large cavern that drops off. There is a land bridge that leads to this worn, mossy, and overgrown stronghold.
Okay, so if I'm if I'm imagining this right, I walk up and this hallway leads to this big cavern. Is there any way to the left and right, or is it just like lead up to this land bridge and then there's the bridge and there's nowhere else but back?
Well, there you go. There's what you can see. The darkness
Oh,
has subsided around you.
Okay.
You look back and it is just pitch black. In front of you is this greenish glow.
Okay. Do I get the feeling of being watched?
Yes. In front of you and behind you.
All right. Now that the darkness has subsided some, Gibzu is going to take a moment, I guess, to just kind of look around his surroundings, because he feels like he's being watched, so he's going to try to discover what's watching him.
Make a
before
perception
moving
check.
forward. All right.
You look around. Place looks abandoned. You look behind you. There's nothing. You can still feel a presence.
All right. And like, so how does the path to the left and right look? If this is a cavern, like, is it man-made path? Is it like etched out, sort
It
of?
looks like it's been carved and smoothed. You can make a nature check if you want to determine how it was done,
Okay.
given your druidic knowledge. Oh, yeah, easy enough. It looks like it was etched with, well, carved out with some sort of acidic substance. But you do see scorch marks, like fire that has licked the side of the cavern, which is slightly still crumbling and decaying.
All right. And I can't see. At a certain point, my vision cuts off, right?
Yeah, like, as far as your vision is stretching for you right now, that's as far as you can see.
Okay. Then Gibzu will start heading this way
Okay.
along the outer rim, and he's going to just see. He's essentially going to go around the room to see what he sees before taking this bridge across.
Sure. At the corners of your vision, at the very far edge, you do see a sort of face hiding in the shadows. Seems to just be one glowing eye. Almost this purplish glow. And the hint of a single horn jutting. And that's all you see.
Okay, and then I essentially make it around all the way back to the bridge, or?
Actually, when you walk to the other side of this cavern, it stops. There's a wall of just pure rock. It just seems to stop. And then it guts out further, and there's a huge drop to the darkness below. And it curves all the way around the structure. So this area has been hollowed out to build this structure on top of, and has this large pedestal, but instead of a moat, it is just a clear chasm beneath, with a bridge constructed on top of what remains.
Okay. Then Gibzu will head back. I assume when I look at the figure that I saw in the shadows, he like vanishes from sight.
Yeah.
Gibzu's going to chalk that up to being a spirit that's following him.
Okay.
And he will begin to cross the bridge,
Okay.
trying to be careful and staying in the middle of it.
Okay. Before you see the wall sort of stop, then arrow slits in the wall that have sort of crumbled a little bit, and you can see just barely out of the corner of your vision is this ballista bolt just sort of poking its head out. It's very rusted and crumbly, and looks like it could give you tetanus if you pricked your finger on it.
If I look at it, can I tell where it's aiming? Like, is it aiming at the bridge? Is it aiming to go directly across the
It
bridge?
seems to be facing the other wall, so it's intended to shoot straight across perhaps a group of people.
And, like, how high off of the,
It's about 2 feet off the ground.
Okay.
The arrow slit is less than a foot wide, so it's quite narrow. You could barely squeeze through it. You'd have to dislocate your shoulder or something to get through.
Gibzu will get on the ground and start crawling.
Okay, so
Down the
move at
bridge.
half speed.
Yep.
Okay.
And
Cool.
while he's crawling, he will be checking the ground in front of him in case there's, like,
Okay.
I don't know, it's in like an ancient city, like a
Yeah.
wire or something across it. Or...
Okay. You see, in front of you is a sort of gnarled portcullis that's got a huge hole inside of it. It seems to have been blasted through at the center, with the splinters scattered everywhere. And as you're crawling across, I need you to make an investigation check. Find traps.
Okay. Come on, 1 int, baby.
As you're crawling across, you're looking and just hearing like the sounds of like, stones clattering off of the bridge. The sound of your shuffling across debris and dust and through cobwebs. You don't notice the sound of a stone clicking into place. However, you are prone, so you automatically succeed. You
Hell
hear
yeah.
all the bolts. 3 bolts fire out, crash into the walls, leaving small indentations.
Gibzu kind of stop for a second, like, look around. If I guess it'd probably be in another investigation or perception or something. But can I try and figure out which stone it was that fired it?
It's the one you're on right now.
Okay, then can I examine it to, like, basically I want to examine it to see that if I see another stone like it, to see if it's like a pattern of, like, this is what a trapped stone in this place looks like, sort of thing.
Okay. You're not proficient with thieves' tools, are you?
No.
Okay. Make another investigation check.
Okay. No.
This stone is almost flawlessly like the others. Very worn and cracked. It's definitely been here a lot longer than you're anticipating. Probably older than Ailnoth itself as a kingdom. This probably came before Dragon's Crest was even built. Judging by the appearance of it.
Some good work here. And, it's a good thing I decided that I didn't trust them bolts. And he's gonna keep crawling
Okay.
to try to get to the end of the bridge.
Sure. You keep crawling. And you get through the hole in the portcullis. So you're on the other side of here. And you keep going. You don't hear any other clicks. But you do see a large, grand wooden door that is very heavily banded with some sort of magical metal, and you see these studs peppered throughout the door. It seems to have been slightly bashed in from a weapon. And near it are these gigantic, almost thick cobwebs that seem to have skeletons clad in ancient armor just sort of gnarled behind it. The door is sealed, from what you can see.
Okay. Couple things.
Mhm.
Does it look like the cobwebs had trapped the soldier and then they died in them? Or does it look like cobwebs have been made since the soldier has died?
Make a survival check. Looks like the webs have been here a little less than the skeleton has. So whatever
Okay.
happened, they died a long time before these things showed up.
Alright. And I guess, can I investigate the web itself? Does it look to be like normal spider web or something that would be more dangerous?
I would say nature for that. Making a hell of a lot more checks than Swarm did.
I have no idea.
You look at it, it's just cobwebs. They break like cobwebs. They feel like cobwebs. They're just really thick. Like, what's the best example?
Okay.
Like Australian spider season thick cobwebs. That kind of almost like snow texture and appearance. Okay.
Okay. Gibzu is going to stand up
Okay. You
now
turn your head.
that
You see
he
a
is here
ballista.
at the door.
See a ballista bolt like poking out like nearby your head, almost within about 10 feet. Over in this little dinky little corner.
Okay. He's gonna try not to move too much now that he's like standing up and he sees the ballistic bolt. But Gibzu has a quarterstaff. I want to take the quarterstaff and start like cleaning all the cobwebs away from the door since it's very thick, and kind of like now that he's like standing a little bit taller, take a better look at the door and maybe the molding or architecture around the door.
Okay.
Just generally looking for like ancient writing or like, door shit.
Okay. Well, you clear away the cobwebs. You see the once very nicely banded and studded wooden door. And as you clear away the cobwebs, just about, well, taller than you, about average human height, so about 5'9", 5'10" above you, are these very ornate, faded silver knockers, and the visage of a grand scaled dragon with the hoop in its jaw.
With what in its jaw?
Like a wall, or into the door. Not as elegant as anything else.
Okay. Does it look to be very long? Or like a short word or phrase?
Seems
I
like-
can't read Draconic,
Yeah.
so.
It seems to be semi-long. Perhaps a message or a warning. But you're not sure, because you can't read it.
Okay. I will pull out a piece of paper, a quill, and a small bottle of ink, and I want to try to recreate the writing on the paper for later.
You spend about 10, 15 minutes just almost perfectly trying to copy it. You make a few mistakes and you throw that piece away and keep writing, trying to get it just right. And you eventually get there, roll it up and put it away. And all you have is this big door.
And then I'll put away my other things and then backpack back on my back, and I will use the quarterstaff to move the knocker and knock 3 times on the door.
Okay. and the sound reverberates throughout the entire cavern. You hear some stones crackling away, and some dust shake off of the door. There is no response.
Can I tell or make a check to see if I could tell if these doors, like either by looking at the path or something, if these doors open outward or inward?
Just by looking at them, you can tell that they open inward, because you don't see any bars on the other side, and this is a stronghold after all.
Okay. I am going to try to push on one of the doors.
Make me an athletics check, please. It is enough. As you push, it sort of takes a little second and it as one of the doors. As I will gently rotate and move. Let me move it. Please. Never mind. Fuck it. Move it. So it looks like that. That'll do. There you go.
Okay. He will walk up and just sort of like peer his head through, see if he can see anything in there, or...
Yeah. You see, just as at the far stretches of your vision, two statues. One of a knight, and one what appears to be like a shaman of sorts with a large quarterstaff in their hands. There are two pillars that sit just offset of them that go up to the ceiling. The ground is pretty well made with a very beautiful mosaic resembling a verdant star.
Okay. Gibzu will take a step through the door and
I will need a dexterity saving throw, please.
yeah, I figured as much. I was gonna ask. Yeah, it seemed like it.
Okay. Anything you want to use just in case?
Nah.
You take 5 points of piercing damage as the blissey bolt just grazes past your shoulders and cracks into the wall beside you.
And I'm guessing that was this one.
That was that.
Did this one fire as well? I
Nope.
assume that I can see that slot in the wall.
You can see the slot in the wall. You see there's a tiny bit of a ballista rotting away behind it. Doesn't appear to have fired.
Can I make an I mean, it's not going to be great, but can I make an intelligence check to see? I'm not a thief. I imagine any kind of trap knowledge that goblins have it's very rudimentary at best for low-level stuff. But can I tell, like, if it took a lot of pressure for the stone to activate? You get what I'm saying?
Given your weight, you realize it doesn't need a lot. It's like a hair trigger almost. It's ready just to go down.
Okay. Then using my quarterstaff, I want to start hitting, like, the stones out in front of me. In front of this other ballista shot to try to activate it without being in harm's way.
Casually press the other 6 in front of you. Nothing happens.
Okay. Yeah, Gibzu doesn't trust it. He gets on his stomach and he's gonna crawl to here and then stand up.
Sure. You see 4 pillars stretched to the ceiling, broken crates, more statues, and 3 sets of double steel doors.
All right.
Okay. But we're going to move to Swarm now.
Yes. All right.
Swarm.
Hey, I can see something.
You reach the top of the stairs, and before you, you see a wooden door before you, and a hallway that seems to go off in 2 directions.
Let's see. Do I hear, feel, or smell anything from any specific direction?
There is a distinct noise of like stone crumbling and rolling around. There's a noise coming from behind the door in front of you that sounds like almost similar to water, but it doesn't sound as liquidy. It sounds more viscous, like slime. Beyond that, no change in smell.
Where's the sound of the rock crumbling coming from? Is it
Just
like
from all around you. Just
Okay.
decay.
Let's see. I, as a player, probably know what's in front of the door ahead of me. Can I make a check to see if Swarm has any idea what might be more viscous than water?
Be Arcana.
No.
Ice. Ice is more viscous than water.
Oh, you're in a cold place. It could be ice
Yeah.
or sludge.
I've
Or
seen ice move before. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll go straight ahead.
sure, you're met with a wooden door.
I, like the other doors, cautiously try to open it.
It is locked.
I will use my thieves' tools.
Sure, make a thieves' tools check. Gracefully. It's an old lock. It does take a little bit of welly, more than you were anticipating with your thieves' tools, and it just eventually grinds open, and the door creaks.
It's open in or out.
Opens out.
Okay. Well, take a step back and slowly peer around it.
Okay. Doesn't let me move any of these lines, so there you go. You peer through and you see sort of almost well before you, similar to the one you saw with the glass guardian with the large cauldron. But it seems to be writhing and bubbling. This cerulean metallic fluid.
Hey, quick thing. Is this dark screen for Yoshi?
Yes.
Are you able to make it so that we can see Yoshi's thing? Because I just see a black screen.
Same here.
I mean, yeah, we had black screen for you.
Oh. Why didn't you say something?
Sadly, I would need to drop in any of your tokens to do that, because it won't let me do it otherwise.
Oh, you
Mo,
couldn't like share light?
Mo.
Okay.
Can you make an observer token that
Sure.
can show specific players what's happening?
I think you should be able to give us the ability to see what the token sees.
That should be possible.
Yeah, you don't need to. We don't need our own token.
Shouldn't be this.
Yeah, you guys should have mentioned. I didn't realize you didn't see any of the shit that I was doing.
No, man. We see nothing.
We're all in the dark.
To be honest, I was also tapped out, so, you know.
Yeah, I was just listening, occasionally seeing a ping here or there. Like, I love this movie.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your average, internet streamed movie of the, post 2000s. It shows just the same amount. Half of what's on Netflix is the same color.
I mean, if you can't let them see what I can see, you can just make a second token, and I can.
Yeah, I'll need to
just
make a second token, sadly.
move them both simultaneously.
Whatever's easy.
Yeah, it'd be easier for you guys to be able to see what everyone else sees. Yeah, let's use Ethan's token. It'll work a bit better.
Yep, then put him below mine, and I can just select all.
Yeah.
Alright, Yoshi, show us what you're doing. Oh,
There he
oh
is.
yeah, look at that.
There we go. Writhing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a good one.
Like metallic almost in color. It's shiny. With like little metallic flecks through it.
Step forward, and I'll take one of my arrows, just kind of dip the tip in.
As you're going to place the arrow inside, the fluid retracts away as if it is conscious.
Apart from metallic flecks, is there anything else in there?
You see a couple of benches, and on the wall that's opposite you, you do see a torn tapestry that's very worn out. You can barely see past the dirt, but it looks like it was once potentially depicting the Emerald Mirror. You see this large green block. But around it is this sort of shadowy, almost forest green color, sort of encircling it, but you can't tell what it is.
Okay. Yeah. That. I will just head back.
As you are heading back, you hear the slime move. Fortunately, I do not have a token for this thing. So I'm just gonna have to use an improv one.
Duck.
Nope.
Slime duck.
Spooky.
Ooh.
Fucking ghost man. Fuck, it's Casper.
Look back and you see this writhing mass that is formless for a moment, and then it just starts to take shape, and it looks like you, but this sort of pale blue, and then it starts to shift into a purplish color, and then shifts again to look exactly like you, but there's no light hitting the eyes. It is completely just dead in the eyes.
As I see it start to form, I'm going to quickly close the door again,
Sure.
like kind of prop something against it so it stays closed.
Sure. What do you want to use to prop against it?
Take it there's nothing in the hallway with me?
Nope, not that you can see or have seen so far.
Then, what do I have?
know you could relock the door.
Could. Yeah, I don't have anything else. Yeah, try to relock it.
Okay, roll a thieves' tools check.
No.
You, and it seems to have jammed as you've ground it open, holding in place. The door is unlocked. You're just holding yourself against it at this point, just holding. And you can just like peer through the keyhole, and you see it getting closer. But it seems to not be walking per se. It let the legs move. There's this long tendril of ichor just sort of attached to its back as it approaches the door. And as you're fucking holding on, you can feel force behind the door, and eventually it just stops. Make a perception check, please.
Where the fuck is it? There it is.
You see it begin to ooze through the keyhole.
Yeah, with that, I will immediately let go of the door,
Okay.
back up.
Sure. The ooze just slips back in, the door creaks open as it steps forward.
And which way am I going? Going north.
Okay.
It's gonna start.
It's going to roll an attack of opportunity against you. And if I can reach my fucking dice, it just escaped me. Not the party killer because I'm not an animal. There we go.
Use it.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry. Soon.
No, right now, I mean.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna have to bring up the initiative counter,
No.
sadly. Da, 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 da.
Ah.
Chase scene.
No.
Well, yes, to the chasing place.
19.2. Yeah. Just this thing go on. Okay. Add a turn for it. It goes on a 120. You sure? Well, Swarm, you're up first. I actually do need a roll an attack of opportunity against you. A 17 to hit. Does that hit?
Nope.
Okay, it just this sort of gunk just turns into a long spike as it tries to catch you. What do you want to do? It's your turn.
Let's see. Since it looks like it's actively going to be going for me. Do I want to do that now? Actually, no, fuck it, I'll save that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You can see out of the arrow slit that seems to peer down onto this very grandiose mosaic floor. It looks like an emerald star. And you can hear, just out of the corner of your sort of hearing, you can hear ballistae bolts just firing. But beyond that, you see nothing.
But I can't see where they're coming from or what they're firing at.
Nope.
Alright. 25.
Yeah, but you can see like through the other arrow hole, just like into another area of the Dungan.
Yeah.
To the south of you, you see another wooden door.
Yep. That's my full movement, and I will hold my action until slime comes into view again. for
Okay.
an attack.
Okay. It's its turn. Going to reach just over here. And that is its turn. Your turn.
There's my attack on it.
That hits. 10 points.
I would like to name the ooze
Sure.
Casper.
Okay.
Casper the little ghost.
This bolt of frost just glances across it and crystallizes a tiny amount. Doesn't seem to be slowing it.
Shit. Okay. The end of this hallway looks to be a dead end.
At the end of this
right?
hallway, there is a door.
Oh, there's
Iron
okay.
door.
From where I'm standing, the door south of me, does it look to have a lock on it?
It is a wooden door. Seems to have a keyhole of sorts.
Okay. 10, I'll try to open it.
Okay.
Is it locked or does it just...
Oh, it is locked, yeah.
Alright. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay.
And another frostbolt.
You can cast 2 cantrips in your turn.
No,
It's only one action.
The first one was my held action.
So it was. You're right.
Say 14 hits?
14. Sort of whizzes, and the ooze just sort of morphs around it and misses.
Okay, it's the end of my turn.
That is the end of your turn. Okay. It is its turn. And it's gonna get close. It's right next to you. But that's all it can do on its turn. On you go.
And attack of opportunity as I move here. Oops.
I'm using Party Killer.
Fuck. Don't you dare say nat 20.
22.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Are you resistant to any damages?
Bleed and poison.
Bleed and poison. Take 14 points of bludgeoning damage and 3 points of psychic damage. As it sort of latches onto you and it creates these little thorns that dig in. You feel it pulsating in your brain.
14 and 3, you said.
14 and 3. Okay. Your turn. In front of you is a wooden door with a lock.
Did the bludgeoning feel magic in any way, or was it just pure force?
Felt more like it just cracked you with this heavy strike.
Okay.
Should probably change this music over and give a little bit more combat
Then
Bum, bum,
I'll
bum, bum, bum,
use
bum.
bonus action to activate my Mantle of the Mountain.
feel. Ooh. Okay.
Give me more resistances. Is this door locked?
It is. That's not the sort of music I'm after. We'll try this one. Do need to find more combat music that I can use in this.
See,
Yes.
action to try and unlock it, right?
It is an action to use your tools.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah.
Give me 2 cents. I look at the danger area 3. You jiggle the lock. It does not twist at all.
Oops. Let's see, that's 5 feet. Yeah, fuck it. Stay where I am.
Stay where you are. Okay.
Yep.
That's the ooze's turn. It's going to sliver its way all the way over to you. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw as it grasps onto you with its strange swarm claws.
Is this a charming or a frightening effect?
Nope.
Thanks. Okay.
Anything you want to do with that?
Nothing I can do with that.
Okay. You take 29 points of psychic damage, and you can feel your memories being leached. Whilst your memory is drained, you must roll a d4 and subtract the number from any ability check or attack roll. And every time that it manages to do this to you, and you fail, the die size increases by 1. If it becomes a d20, you fall unconscious for an hour, and then it's back to normal. Only time that you can recover from this is short or long rest, or greater restoration, or the heal spell. So you've been baned, essentially. That's all it can do, but it is your turn.
A bane that slowly gets worse.
Yeah.
This is what y'all feel when I'm doing my pit fights. Yikes.
You are fighting
Well,
an
that bane-
Oblex.
Well, that bane isn't too bad. If it hits me again, I'm dead.
True. So, don't let it hit you again.
If I
What
freaking
happened to
move,
that
it's gonna hit
mantle of
me.
the mountain, man?
Yeah, I mean, you've got +2 AC. You've got pretty fucking high AC.
Yeah.
You know,
21
drink a
now.
potion. You know, just...
No, only a bonus
If I
action.
had one.
I would if I had.
Fucking play dead. Piss
Just
off.
turn around and give it a hug.
Gonna
This goes
try
on
that
much longer, he won't have to play dead.
Gonna try that lock again, but
Sure, go ahead.
this time, like, put body force behind it.
Sure, you can make another Thieves' Tools check. With a little bit of welly, just barge through the door. As I hop back into my dynamic lighting layer, and boom, the door just splinters open from the force.
Cool.
In front of you, you can see an old table, a sort of small fire pit that's way past any use, and a sort of workbench made of stone with a rug beneath it. There's some documents on the table.
Cool, another dead end. God, I hate this place.
Hey, you're the one that fucking went. You were like, "Aye, I'll go in."
Yeah.
The other three were smart enough not to come here.
Nothing I can do. Ah, fuck, why didn't I do that? Oh. I already did my action.
Got a movement and a bonus action.
Yep. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Try and hungry jaws this boy. Oh wait, no. No, yeah, it's bonus action.
Yeah,
Hehe.
that hits. Okay. You sink your teeth into it and rip off a chunk of this slime. Got a really nasty, almost like, don't know what the kind of term is, bitter taste, and it's slimy, like thick water.
Eh.
Yeah. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Action, bonus action.
You got movement left.
Yep. Whoops.
It's gonna blow one party killer. Just
There's a table in the room. You could object interaction. Fucking throw that table up against the door, or you could do that.
as you run past, spike fires at you, and you barely get by. Just what's your AC? 20, 21?
21, yeah.
It missed you by 1.
Thank you, Mantle. Jesus.
Party killer was out for your ass.
And we still got a chance.
Yeah. It's its turn. What's your movement speed, by the way?
A 35.
Okay. It seems to have learned from your memory, and now it knows how to move as fast as you. It seems.
Dun 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 dun. Chasing.
Come and
So a
start.
monster that steals your class features as you fight it.
It's not entirely. It's based on the Oblex, but it's not exactly an Oblex.
You mean that thing I made a transformation potion out of last campaign?
Yeah, the thing it absorbs you and turns into you. This is close to it.
Well, jokes on that one. I turned it into a potion and fed it, and kept it. Never actually used it.
Yep.
In
Shame.
typical MMO fashion.
Just gonna.
Honestly, it was probably more proof that I could just do it, because I remember the, you know what, I'll talk about it later.
It's going to make 2 pseudopod attacks against you. Misses. As a spike sinks out, and the other spike barely just glances past your cheekbone and misses. You're getting lucky. It is your turn.
Well, can't outrun it anymore. Oh, hold on.
Man, it's like everyone else is the Watcher, and this is just some shit that you can't act with. Like, yes. It's
Hey, look at it this way.
we are the voyeurs to your demise.
Yeah,
This way,
fuck it.
Yoshi has the one-on-one that truly matters. Because if I lost my fights, I lost money and a bit of pride. Swarm could die. This
Yeah.
is like,
And the only
Or-
person
like-
that could find him would be Gibzu.
ugh.
Fuck it. Hunter's mark. And
Okay, bonus action Hunter's Mark. Yeah.
2 arrows.
You'll be disadvantaged because it is point blank.
Yeah. gonna end up moving anyway, so fuck it.
So you're going to move before?
10, yeah.
Okay.
20, 25, 30. Like, fire off the arrows.
As you run?
Right,
Sure.
right before I turn the corner.
Sure. As you begin running, you look back and there's another sharp thing catches your cheek and it misses again. You fire 2 shots behind you.
No, what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use the serrated arrows.
Sure. Hits. Also hits.
Excellent.
Okay.
Bleed does fuck all.
Okay. Remember to do Hunter's Mark twice, because it did hit twice.
Twice? I thought it was only once per turn.
I think it's...
No, that's Colossus Slayer.
Colossus Slayer.
Hunter's Mark is every time you hit.
$31 points of piercing damage. Okay. Bleed. Okay. Yeah. The arrows just sink in, it
Yeah.
absorbs it.
Tis my turn.
Okay. Is this thing going to adapt again? Let's see. Okay. As you run round the corner, barely escaping the attack, it too runs round the corner. And this time it's got long, serrated, blade-like weapons coming out of its hands. You just see your visage with these fucking monstrous claws just coming out and going to swing at you twice with its pseudopods. One comes by and the armor glances the blow. The other one just misses you entirely, just scrapes into the wall. That is its turn. It is your turn. You ain't escaping this ranger, boy.
Nope. Actually, I'm gonna do that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay. Run back through the door. You just see an empty basin. And another door to your north.
Is it an action to close this door?
I would say it's object interaction, so it's free
Okay,
action. I'd say.
So, 2 more arrows.
Nope. Okay. 26 hits, 14 does not.
Bit, bit, bit.
Sure.
See, yeah. Then, as I enter the room, going to close the door and hold it closed.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
Hi, Joe.
The guy say hi.
Hey, Joe.
Hello.
There you go. Thank you.
The joke.
Bye, Joe.
It was
Hi, Joe.
the joke. It's the weekly Joe cameo.
Yeah. Okay. Where's his turn?
Say, Joe has to grok with the fact that people he's never spoken to know his name and what he looks like.
Okay. I need you to make an athletics check for him.
Eesh.
Ain't you lucky? Hey. You can hear it trying to wiggle through the keyhole, but your hand is like covering it, so it's not able. And you just hear the banging subside. As it's going to use some of the last of its movement to move away.
For now.
Seems the danger has passed for a moment. It is your turn.
Is there anything still in the pool behind me?
Nope.
Yep, fuck it. I think now's a good time to use it. Going to cast invisibility.
Okay. Hunter's Mark drops. Okay. As you turn invisible.
Let's see. Going to... Does the door make any noise as it was opened and closed?
Yeah, it creaks. This place is ancient.
Okay, yeah, I figured as much. Then... Yeah, I'm just gonna sit this turn and wait if
Okay.
the ooze tries anything again.
Okay, okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to remove all the turns from the order. Remove that. And we're going to go to Gibzu.
Yeah, what you want?
Gibzu, as you enter the main hallway, you see the ceiling stretches up above you, and you do see these arrow slits there. And just out of the verge of your vision, you see Swarm poking his head through. Gibzu, help.
Up on the ceiling?
Through like an arrow slit that you can see just like further up is the second floor. And you can see Swarm's head peeking through.
Hey, lizard guy, how'd you get up there?
No time. Danger.
Right, well, I mean, I'll help you if you find your way down here. I don't know how to get up there.
Slime. Mimicking me. Hurry.
Yeah, alright. I'll be on the lookout for any slimes that look like you.
Okay. And just retract into the shadows. Hey, Gibzu, where do you want to go?
Alright, well, I want to do some checks.
Sure.
Now, when I was first coming into this room, you said there's a statue of a knight. You said there's a statue of a shaman.
Mm-hmm.
I've since been able to see two other statues, and there's a verdant green star in the middle of the room.
Yes.
I would like to do a check on each statue and a check on the star itself to see if I have any knowledge or recollection
History.
of any of these symbols in
It
this
could
room.
be history.
Can I interrupt?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Can we have a token like we had on the other map?
true. True.
Thank you.
2 seconds.
Do you want me to do a roll per one or one for all?
Just one overall. And I'll determine from there. Okay, you'll get Ghost of here.
Oh yeah. Questivate to the rescue.
Great guy.
Still better than Moose Bard that couldn't sing in campaign 2.
Because he was a playwright. There you go.
I don't give a... Thank you.
Okay. So, Gibzu, you look at these statues. They do not seem to resemble anything in your repertoire. The verdant star on the ground, not a clue.
All right. What are the other two statues?
The
If one's a knight and one's a shaman.
The other
Yes.
two One seems to represent a sorcerer of some sort, and the other one represents a looks like a barbarian of sorts, dual wielding axes.
Okay, and are these 3 hallways or 3 doors?
That's 3 doors.
And what do the doors look like?
These 3 large sets of doors seem to consist of a purplish metal. Emblazoned upon them is the visage of a dragon that is split perfectly down the center for the doors. There appears to be large, twisted iron handles that connect the 2 sides, and there are large rods shoved inside of one. That looks like a just simple metal pole, and the other ones look like a spear and a javelin in the other.
Okay, so it looks like people had put in weapons to keep the door barred from things behind it then.
Yeah.
Alright. Where what are the placements of the statues? Like which one's the knight, which one's the shaman, the sorcerer, and the barbarian?
2 cents. I will type them out. There you go.
Okay. I'm going to go around counterclockwise to each of the statues, and Gibzu is going to look for like writing, or a plaque, something identifying the statues or any other sort of writing around the room.
You do find some writing carved into the pillar you're standing next to. It is in common. It says, "Be warned of the verdant flame."
Okay. And does the term verdant flame, is that recognizable at all?
Be an Arcana check.
Okay.
It is archaic history, so it's
No.
something green.
Okay.
Yeah.
And having checked like the rest of the pillars, that's the only writing in this room?
There's a few other like other warnings that are vaguely the same.
Okay.
Just written out slightly differently. No more different than just saying, be careful. Oh, he's coming with the munch.
Then Gibzu is going to move over to this door and pull out the either javelin, spear, or pole.
It is the metal pole that's there, and as you try and pull it, it doesn't move at all. It's stuck in place. But you can see it's not like attached to anything. It's just stuck in the air. It's just jammed. There's some sort of weird magic. But as you're messing around with the pole, you spot a button on the absolute top of it.
Okay. I'll stand on my tippy toes and try to press the button.
And the bar just slides out.
Like it slides out of in between the handles, or it slides like into the
As soon
wall?
as you click the button, you can just pull the pole straight out.
Ah.
Congratulations.
I'll,
You have got an immovable rod.
Hell yeah. I will pull that out, see that it's pretty handy. I don't think Gibzu's ever come across an immovable rod before.
Quite a common
He'll,
thing. So you kind of know what it is. You've heard of people having these long metal bars with like a button that looks similar to the actual shaft itself.
Okay. I'll, they shorten, right? Or is it like stay bar length?
I will need to check that. Give me 2 seconds.
I believe some can, some
I think they
cannot,
like
depending.
shorten and lengthen a little bit.
I'm not 100% sure. Let me see.
Might be.
This flat iron rod has a button at one end. You can use an action to press the button, cause the rod to become magically fixed in place. Until you or another creature uses an action to push the button again, the rod doesn't move, even if it is defying gravity. The rod can hold up to 8,000 pounds of weight, and more weight causes the rod to deactivate and fall. A creature can use an action to make a DC 30 strength check, moving the fixed rod up to 10 feet on a success. It does not mention if it gets bigger or small.
Okay.
Because it's magical, it will adjust the size to you. It'll be about the same size as your quarterstaff.
Okay. Gibzu will probably like tuck the quarterstaff onto his back then, in between, the straps of like the backpack, and use just hold on to this metal rod for now. Seems pretty useful. Might need to slide it through the door again. It was there for a reason. And I'm gonna try to either push or pull the door open to peer inside without fully opening it.
Okay. Yeah, you. This one slides open easier than the front door. It doesn't seem to be as heavily fortified. The door is heavy, it just takes you a little bit of time to crack it open. You're standing on that side, so I'm gonna just like that and then just tilt. It's a bit of a pain in the arse to move it. No! Tilt it a bit more. Don't know if you can move your token in between that, so.
Yeah, okay, so I'll he'll like stick his head through and kind of peer inside.
Okay. You see what seems to be the remnants of a room where the wall has just crumbled inwards, and you see a cavern behind it. Hallway just barely jutting off the side of your vision, and then a sort of room off to the side with a wooden door.
Okay, he will he's gonna push it open, but I want to leave it open enough that if I was to like run back for the door, I could slip through and close it pretty quick behind me.
Okay.
So like not fully open, you know what I'm saying?
So as it is now.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
If it's open wide enough that I can like slip through,
Okay.
he will step into the room and take a look. A more detailed view of the room around him. You said this whole room was caved in?
Yeah. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
I'm just checking something. I think there has been an error.
Would I fuck up?
No. Don't worry. Looks like I'll need to do some compiling. Seems the stream has been having some broadcast problems and has broken itself up into 3 streams. So.
Hell yeah, we've tripled up our potentials.
Triple the ad revenue, which is 3 times 0. Oh yeah, baby.
Hell
Triple the sub income though.
Hey, that means triple the viewers, a total of 1.
Oh, 3!
Now we have 3.
Also, I realized that I forgot to ask this earlier. Can I do a check to see if I have any knowledge of a slime that tries to convert itself into another form, like from the warning that I got from Swarm.
It would be an Arcana check.
Hey, I'll do a shot in the dark at it. You never know.
Have faith.
Nope.
You've heard of some things that can mimic other things, but you don't know if it's
Yeah,
real. You never.
it
encountered one.
shapeshifts. I shapeshift. Whatever.
Yeah.
Lots of things shapeshift.
Yeah.
All right, so what do I see down this hallway? And this is the other hallway, right? And then this is all just collapsed.
No. So in front, to your north is a hallway.
Yeah.
To your east is just a crumbled wall, and then just a cavern or a cave. To your south is a door. Up north, you just see a long passageway, and it drifts off of your dark vision. You do see some arrow slits along the way, but nothing more. A bit more collapsed wall.
Then I will turn my attention to the door first.
Sure.
And yes, this is the door.
Nope.
And I will press my ear against the door and see if I can hear anything behind it, and then I will check the door and see if it is locked.
Sure. Make a perception check. There isn't any noise behind it. And then you jiggle the handle and it kicks open.
Alright. What do I see beyond the store?
Let's get rid of that. Beyond this door, you see a storage room with all the crates destroyed. All that remains at the rear of the room is a single shelf with a single iron lockbox atop it. It is covered in cobwebs and almost overgrown with moss.
Okay. I'm going to lift up the pole and just like tap the chest to the left or right.
It doesn't move.
Oh, the chest doesn't budge at all?
Nope, not even on the shelf. It just stays put.
How high up is it?
About... Would that be about 6 feet?
And you said all the crates are destroyed in this room?
Everything else is destroyed. Except this one shelf with a one box on it.
Okay. How does the shelf seem to be adhered or placed? Is it like...
It's bracketed to the wall. You can see the brackets holding it in place. It's bolted into the wall.
I am going to... I mean, I'm not tall enough to reach that shit, and I got nothing to stand on. So, Gibzu is going to take the movable pole and just, like, fucking try to raise it up and hit under the chest to, like, knock that motherfucker off of the...
Okay. Make an athletics
shelf.
check. Bash it. It doesn't move.
Does it look like the shelf itself took any damage from, like, slamming a pole into it?
Took a tiny amount of damage. It's quite sturdy. It's lasted this long.
True. He'll give it I'd say he'd probably give it another few tries.
Okay.
Before, like, waiting until he found something to step on. So,
Sure.
you want me to throw, like, 2 athletic checks out?
Go ahead.
Nope.
No, you just... Nothing.
Yeah. I'll be back for you. You wait until I find something to stand on. he'll go out the room and was there anything left behind in the destruction of the storage crates?
There's nothing but broken and rotted wood.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up one of the pieces of broken and rotted wood, and when I step out of the room and close the door, I'm just gonna like set the piece of wood next to the door against the wall.
Okay.
Just like very easy marking of like, I know what's behind that door.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, really?
And he will step up over to this hallway.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. First, he'll check the rubble in this room. Is
Okay.
there, I'm not necessarily searching for anything, but I want to see if I could maybe tell what the room was supposed to be before it collapsed.
That would be investigation.
Okay. No.
It's a pile of rocks and big blocks of granite. There is nothing you can tell what was in this room.
As
But,
far as Gibzu's concerned, this is designed this way.
yeah, but there's a cavern behind it, which is glowing with green phosphorus moss. It's designer's turn.
I'm guessing I've like generally know that moss is like safe or something. Do I know?
Safe
Have I
to
seen
touch.
that moss?
Oh yeah, you've seen it a few times in the Underdark. Safe to touch, just don't eat it.
All right. Then now I will go over to this this hallway, and I want to start moving down it to where I stop short of where the first like ballistae slot is.
Sure. We'll
So I
stop
guess like
there.
here.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you can see that the wall to your right has been caved in, but you can still see the arrow slit that is just directly in front of it.
okay. And does if I like slightly peer, from like the side of the hallway into there, does it look like a bolt's loaded?
There's nothing there. It's just an unloaded ballistae. Looks very, very old. Like it's almost the wheels are coming off of it. The strings all frayed. Seen some action, but it's just ancient. Doesn't look like it even
Okay.
works anymore.
Then Gibzu will keep moving to the next arrow one and try to like peer into that one and see if it's loaded.
It appears to have something loaded onto it, but it doesn't look like a bolt.
Am I able to get a clear enough view to try to decipher what it is, or
I mean, if you stand right in front of it.
fair point. All right. This one, Gibzu will get down again, and he's gonna army crawl past this one.
Sure. You crawl past, nothing happens.
Okay. He will stand up on this end.
Okay.
I'll bring my little light token. And then he's gonna keep, like carefully moving down the hallway.
Sure. Upright.
Yeah, upright.
Okay.
Unless he saw, so far he's been shot by one arrow shaft, so he's pretty much only looking for arrow shafts at this point.
Okay. But I will need a deck save as you pass over a tripwire that activates a swinging axe from the ceiling.
Mm.
Well, gotta love a swinging axe.
The axe hits.
Yeah. 12 points of slashing. Catches you this right in the ass. Like a ham slicer. Straight up.
Okay.
That Gibzu lost a good chunk of his cake.
Gibzu will, I mean, he'll keep moving. He'll try to keep an eye out for the stuff, so I'll just use, like, passive perception for finding traps. Because he's not a thief. He has no fucking idea how to identify traps.
Well, you get to, the end of the corridor, and you see a rusty iron door with a huge gash through it, and you can just barely see, like, a bolt that runs across it. It's not really held in place that well. With enough force, you think it might be able to be pushed open.
Okay. Yeah, Gibzu will try to open it.
Okay, it's an athletics check. Meets it and beats it.
Hell yeah.
Just sort of use the immovable rod as leverage and shove forward, and the door busts open. Move that. And you see a large wheel, which seems to have once controlled the portcullis. And some ballistas that have expended their ammo.
Okay. Gibzu will, like, step into the room, take a little gander around once he has a little bit more viewpoint.
You look around, you see broken ammo crates, lots of cobwebs, a bunch of skeletons with, like, weapons through them, bolts lying around, a couple of what's the word? Replacement bowstrings.
Okay.
Nothing really dangerous. There is a set of stairs that go down, but it doesn't seem to go far down. It maybe goes into, like, a small cupboard that contains more supplies.
And is this the stairs, or?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is, like, yeah, this is the room behind the arrow slots. He'll take a look down here first, then.
Sure. You walk down the worn stone stairs to a small wooden door, a little latch on it. It just opens up if you want to.
Yeah, I'll just unlatch it and, like, peer inside, see.
Okay. Inside you find 3 small chests.
Is Gibzu about to get paid?
Do they all look locked?
They all look exactly the same, each with a keyhole in the fronts and 2 chain handles at the side.
Gibzu will take his metal pole and try, like, lifting any of the lids of them without touching them, just to see if they're left open.
None of them seem to open.
Okay. He'll walk up then, leave the chest behind, and he will start heading down this way carefully and seeing what is further in on the inside of the wall.
You see a bunch of dead siege masters, just arrows and spears stuck through their skeletons and armor. The ballista bolts that have been fired, obviously, they don't look like they could be used again without them just collapsing.
Okay.
There are a couple of other things in the room that sort of catch your eye, but they're nothing too special. They just seem to be like a very nicely carved sort of stone that has a face on it. There's a gemstone which seems to have the star that was on the floor engraved in the core of it. And seems to be a large tooth sitting in the corner covered in cobwebs. A tooth that is about 4 times the size of you. It's sort of wedged in the corner.
Okay. Well, I want to pocket the gem
Sure.
that has the symbol on it. I want to take a look at the stone with a face on it.
Yeah.
Like what kind of face?
It looks like, not like the opera sad face. It looks like that.
Yeah, okay. And then can I examine the tooth and do a roll to see if I know what that tooth might belong to?
Be a nature check to determine that. It is enough. By the size of it, by the wear of it, probably a dragon. What type? No idea.
Okay. I will and I'll pocket the stone.
Okay. I'll get the stone. The room is empty. Bar the 3 chests that you don't want to touch.
Oh, it's not that I don't want to touch them. I just don't know how to pick locks.
They are wood, you could just whack them.
Oh, are they wood? I thought they were like metal lock boxes like the other one.
No, I said they were chests.
Oh. Well, yeah, I'll whack one of them.
Sure. You whack one, it bounces. But you can easily make an athletics check to give it a good whacking. Yeah, it's actually enough to break it. Inside you find some gold coins equal to 70 gold pieces. They do not look like any gold coins you've ever seen. They are square, a hole punched through them, and they seem to have a symbol of that star surrounding it. But they are gold coins nonetheless.
Okay. Well, seeing, I'll like move aside some of the chunks of wood and shit and like dig out the gold coins. And yeah, gives you a shrug and fucking pinata treatment the other two too. Might as well give it a shot.
Might be worth something.
Second one, you don't manage to bash enough to break it. The other one, you do bust through. And you see, seems to be another box, but it's glass. And has these strange symbols around them. And inside of this small glass box is a single deck of cards.
Fuck.
Yes!
Why you gotta give that to Gibzu, bro?
Pull all of them.
It's inside a sealed box. It seems to be made
All
out
right.
of glass.
I mean, I'll look. Can I identify what the symbols on the outside of the glass box are?
They look similar to the ones that you saw
At the front door?
at the front door.
The Draconic?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're a little bit more squared off. They look more like a weird mix of dwarvish and draconic. I need you to make a perception check, please. Oh yeah, that'll be enough. It is enough. Okay. Oh. As you're busy gawking at this glass box, you feel a sticky tongue reach out from the middle chest as a mimic sprouts its mouth open and it's going to try and bite you. I would like you to roll initiative, please.
A bite,
All right.
snack.
Yeah. At least it's not the Dark Souls mimics. Fuck them. Doesn't have legs. I'll need to. Oh, fuck, I don't even have a chest. I'm. Fuck it. I'm gonna use that.
What kind of GM doesn't have a mimic?
I know, right? It's fucking.
Was my very first encounter with you.
Yeah. Mimic. With a surprise. Going on an 11. Okay. Mimic goes first. And it is not a surprise round, so it'll be okay. It's going to make a bite attack against you, Gibzu. With an 18 to hit.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Gibzu has no AC.
1d8 and 8 points of piercing damage and 2 points of acid damage. As it bites on
All
you.
right.
That is its turn. It is you.
All right. Gibzu is going to. What does Gibzu know about mimics?
Not a lot.
Do they move?
Some of them are known to.
Yeah, good luck, buddy. You ain't eating me terriers. And Gibzu's gonna transform.
Right. I'm gonna flood my thing. There we go.
And because some typed happening, I hit the wrong thing. There we go. There.
Sweet. Okay. You are squashed in this environment because it's not wide enough for you.
Well, it's the only combat one that I have besides the also giant wolf, so gonna have to make it work.
How bizarre.
And then I will claw and bite at the mimic.
Okay. 22 hits. 25 also hits. Any points? Yeah, you do. Got a chunk of damage to it. Seems like as its eyes sort of like blink open, all like 6 of them just.
And then Gibzu will let out a roar and end his turn.
Okay. It's now the mimic. Going to pseudopod attack you. You're lucky today, boy. A 10 to hit.
Wow. I didn't think it was possible to miss me, but it is.
All I can do
Give
with
the
its turn.
mimic some credit.
Yeah, that's all I can do. So they got one
Okay.
attack.
I will bite and claw again.
Okay. Both hit.
Ooh.
Like Gibzu's good self, it has fucking no AC.
Excellent.
20. It ain't looking so good. Leaking this sort of purpley blood substance. Is its turn. It's going to try and pseudopod you again. No. Just fucking. Its tongue is like jammed in its mouth as you claw down on it.
I will, fucking slam it with a claw and then try to rip the fucking lid of this thing off with my jaw.
19 will hit. And so will a 13. The last attack of the bite, you do enough damage to kill it and grab on and just rip the lid clean off as you just see the inside of the tongue just and then curling up. as it dies. The danger has passed.
All right. So, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
A lot of it is left up to GM on how this works, but if I pick up something as the bear, can I like melt it into my body, or do I have to drop shape in order to pick up anything?
You don't really
Like
have
to store-
opposable thumbs,
Yeah.
so you would need to change back.
Okay. Then he will drop shape because
Okay.
he still has one more.
Okay.
I have to mark that down.
He's dead.
I am going to. It's not the smartest idea, but Gibzu is going to like use a finger and touch the outside of the glass case.
Sure, touch it. Nothing happens.
Beautiful, beautiful.
It is
He's
a
going.
tiny little glass box.
Does it seem like, and am I able to see how to open it, or is it like a sealed
It is
glass
sealed.
box?
Like all corners, perfectly sealed.
Yes. Thank God. All right. Gibzu's gonna pick up what he should honestly just like slide through one of the fucking portholes and drop fucking 7,000 feet into the cavern and tuck away what I can only imagine is a deck of many things.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just gonna write glass ruined case with cards inside.
Okay.
But it's the deck of many winnings. It's not the deck of many things.
I want you to know that if this case gets opened, Gibzu absolutely is the type of character that would start drawing cards. So,
Okay.
But,
you know,
No. It's let's play poker, okay?
Deck of battle maidens. It's just collector cards.
Yo,
Sealed
that would be
away
sick.
forever. It's like the Exodia equivalent. The ultimate collection. Sealed away from time. Yeah, the cards inside look perfectly in good condition. The edges of like the box is perfect. So whatever's inside them, they must be also equally as pristine. Yeah.
Okay,
We are going to switch back to Swarm.
good, because I have to refresh Roll20, because changing wild shape breaks the character sheet.
Yeah, I'm just checking on the stream, making sure it's okay. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay. Swarm, you haven't heard anything, but you heard your voice calling out to Gibzu. And you don't remember doing it.
Great. Did I hear generally which direction?
To the north. All the way through the arrow holes.
Right. So the entire time that I was fighting myself, did it leave any trail or anything as it was moving?
It had a sort of umbilical cord of slime, but that's just been retracted into its body.
Okay. So there's no, like, way to track it.
Not really. But the floors are dusty. But you've made an awful mess as well.
Yeah. How long has it been since I walked away?
It's been maybe 10 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, Swarm will wait about a minute or so. And if nothing has happened in that time, he'll slowly make his way back out.
If you're waiting a minute, doesn't your invisibility drop?
No, that's an hour.
It's an hour.
Concentration up to an hour, yeah.
I thought it was a minute. I'm thinking of something else, I think. It might be something else. Okay. Make a stealth check.
Bada boop.
Scuttle your way out. You don't see it anywhere.
I'll slowly tiptoe my way downwards.
Okay. Now, continue that dex check. You see the set of stairs that goes down to what appears to be the floor below. In front of it is a very heavy barricade of tables, chairs, stone blocks, spears. Someone's been trying to keep something out.
From this direction or the other side?
On the other side.
Okay. Then back up we go.
Okay. No sign of the ooze.
Oop. Come back here, you. Slowly make my way, bit by bit.
Yeah. No sign of it.
Yeah. You said in this room there were like notes and something on the table, right?
Some notes and stuff on the table, yeah.
I go inside, take a look at them. How old do these notes look?
They look like if you touch them, they'll turn to dust. They are ancient. The writing on them is draconic, so you can read them.
Okay. Yeah, I'll leave them undisturbed and just read what I can.
Okay. Let's see. You've got. Let's see. There is a letter pertaining from a soldier to a being known as Verdant. Which in common means the Emerald Shield. It seems to ask of aid to this being in order to defend against oncoming forces of the Wasteland Barbarians. It is not signed. It just ends. Some of the other notes seem to ask of Verdant Shiril again, asking for some support from their resources in terms of weaponry and finance to aid in protecting this stronghold. But that's all you can really get.
Does the barbarian, the Wasteland Barbarian one, does that ring any bells?
It would be a very difficult history check.
Probably not.
No. No idea. Ailnoth is a wasteland. So it could be anyone.
Is there anything else of note in this room?
I mean, you can investigate as you so please. There's the fireplace, which is to your south, and there's like a stone, almost like a stone bed, almost, but it's been turned into a workbench of sorts, covered in like ammunition, some spell scrolls are torn and almost unusable. There's a small wardrobe.
Yeah, give the room a once-over. Try not to make too much noise.
Sure, make an investigation check. Look around, and as you're peering across, you look through the wardrobe, you see just moth-eaten tires, a stone bed that has been repurposed, doesn't contain anything of value, and investigating the fireplace, you're like, covering your hands in soot, and eventually as you're just pulling away cobwebs, you just hear Need a deck save, please.
Yay.
Ooh, you are fine as a jet of green fire just ruptures out from the chimney stack. You dodge entirely. You're fine. But it has revealed something behind the fire.
Ooh.
You see just beyond a dark cubby hole at the rear, hiding what appears to be a chest. Okay. Crawl through, getting covered in soot and horrible cobwebs and whatnot, but you see a chest. It has this massive, almost brass lock on the front of it. It's kind of mottled over the years and tarnished. But the box itself seems to be made out of a mix of dark wood and iron.
Yeah, try to open it.
Sure. It is locked. But you can make these tools checks. That is actually just over the amount you need, and it opens almost perfectly. And pull the lock off and crack it open. So desire.
Yep, slowly open it, make sure to trigger anything.
Only thing it bursts out, use a puff of dust, essentially, as the wind catches what's inside. At the base of this, you see a cloth covered object, a few pouches of coins, and let me see, 'cause this comes from here. I'm looking for the right thing. Okay. So, 2 pouches of coins, cloth-bound object, and a key that appears to be carved out of emeralds.
Okay, pocket I just stuff the bags of coin in one of my pouches. Set the key aside and I'll unwrap what's covered in cloth.
Okay. Inside you find a what am I looking? What my it's not like a small box by any means. It's quite surprisingly long. The box is carved out of a weird beech wood substance with this sticky sap that still oozes out of it. On the top is engraved a somewhat sort of druidic mark.
Probably not something that I can make out.
No, unless you speak druidic.
Nope.
No clue.
Then... No, just open the box.
Open the box. Inside you see a twisted and gnarled lies this ancient glaive, hewn from a long branch of bunya pine. It seems to be double-ended, one bearing the edge of the glaive, and the other seems to be I cannot pronounce this, but it's the actual name of this geometric object, a Distiacus triacontahedron, cloudy crystal embedded in the warped branch.
You want to spell that?
Yeah, I will actually fucking just copy past it.
How many sides was that?
Fuck if I remember.
That's actually why I wanted him to write that down. I want to Google that motherfucker real quick.
It is 120 faces.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
I would like one of those
That is
dice made, please.
Meticulously cut.
It is cloudy, so it isn't perfect as a gem, but it is cleanly cut by perhaps a master jeweler.
Let's see. Blade with a. Whoops.
Maybe does Diaki
what
start
ki-
try to contribute? I don't know.
What kind of gem was it?
I only wrote down it is a cloudy crystal embedded in the warped branch. It does not state what it is. It is just.
Okay.
Chances are it's just like quartz of sorts.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da.
But it's surprisingly short for a glaive. Maybe a couple of feet.
Does it look like something Gibzu could wield?
I mean, the box did have a druidic symbol on it, so it potentially relates to him.
Yeah, stuff it in one of my pouches as well.
And away it goes.
And I'll peek through the fireplace, make sure the slime hasn't noticed me.
You look through.
From all
Nothing.
the noise.
Absolutely
Cool,
nothing.
I will make my way out.
Sure. You make your way out. Nothing there. Look through the doorway into the hall. No sign of it.
Then I will go to the door.
Sure. It's a wooden door with just a handle.
Try to open it.
Sure. It opens, and you see a little kitchenette in front of you, covered in cobwebs, lots of dead bugs, but a cast iron skillet sitting on top of the stove.
Cool, I will check that out.
Sure. It is a cast iron skillet. That's it. Looks well seasoned, though.
A
hefty.
gift for Throg.
Frog?
Winner.
Take it there's no like old residual food of any kind.
No.
God damn it.
The forbidden cheese.
I'll use.
I mean, there's like cupboards and stuff underneath it if you want to open them.
Yeah, I'll go through the cupboards.
Sure. You find 2 bottles of wine. Very dusty, and you just sort of dust it off. And it looks like they've poured oil into the bottle, and it's sort of sitting coagulated, and the wine is sitting underneath, which is an ancient way to preserve wine, if I'm not mistaken. And it's stoppered, but there's no labels, no nothing on it. You find a rock solid bun, and let's see, do you spot the other thing that might be in there? No, it's not even in there. Okay, so you've got 2 bottles of ancient wine and a rock solid bowl of bread. And if you handed that to Spitz, you'd probably be able to kill someone with it. Throw it hard enough and it will probably cause a concussion.
What do you mean? You give Spitz some soft, fresh baked bread, he could still kill somebody with that motherfucker.
Some
Baguette to
fossilized-
fuck. Bun.
Some fossilized toast.
The forbidden bread. Crunchy.
Or bread me not.
You see, when someone says ripping pasta, Spitz could literally rip you with pasta.
There's like fucking piano wire just come here. Al dente.
You may be tough, but not as tough as my mom's linguine.
Throwing angel hair like fucking lawn darts.
WD. Al dented. Yeah, there's nothing else in this kitchenette.
Well, that leaves one door left.
Yep. It's the locked wooden door.
Yep.
Give it a
shake.
whirl.
Come on, roll 20.
You got this. Come on.
There we go.
With the lack of pressure
Goodness.
chasing after you, you actually successfully managed to open the door, and it creaks open, revealing beyond a bedroom. Looks to be the captain's quarters. You see a fireplace at the back, a sort of large, very degraded leather armchair, and an ottoman, a sort of table with very old books, some candles that have almost fully disintegrated, and a couple of scrolls, and a few crates that have iron bandings and they are untouched, a wardrobe, and a wine rack that has like 2 bottles in it. Is there any other descriptions in this room? Where are we? Second floor. Oh, there is another thing in the room. Across from the bed lies a mirror that appears to be made out of sapphire. In the reflection of the mirror appears to be the room in perfect condition.
Hey, there. Back again. So I heard up to there's another thing in the room as well.
There's a sapphire mirror, and when you look into it, the room seems to be in perfect condition in its reflection.
Interesting. Firstly, I'm going to check out the fireplace, like I did in the
Sure.
other room.
Yeah, you peer in, you fuck around with it, you just get big clumps of soot. Nothing. It's just a fireplace.
Cool.
You've got the wine rack right next to you, the wardrobe, and then like the armchair.
Yeah. Since I'm next to the wine rack, I'll just take those and pocket them, not even look at them.
Sure, you just... One of them feels really light,
Wardrobe.
like it's nothing in it, but you just go, fuck.
Yeah.
Sell the glass. Think I'm eating because I am bored.
Yeah.
Max, fetch me my sedative. Yeah.
Investigation?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing to note.
Cool. Then, yeah, check out the mirror.
Sure. Look in the mirror, and you see this bluey reflection of the room, and you can see yourself, and then your form just fades away from the reflection, and you see the room in perfect condition. The fire roaring, the bed perfectly made, a chandelier that once stood proudly at the top of the room, dangling, glowing with continual fire. The wine rack filled, the wardrobe open and displaying some very fine attires and a suit of armor standing to where you were standing near the door. The table appears to have an individual sitting at it, writing away. Ooh. They appear to be some kind of elf in descent. Make a stealth check.
Ooh, okay.
As you're peering through, you just sort of breathe onto the mirror and it causes like fog. And the person sort of lifts their head, stands up, and just comes to the mirror and stares directly at your face. looking really close, like through like a peephole in a door. Knocks on it. You can hear it. Just boom, boom.
Yeah, Swarm will knock back.
They just
Right, I know Elvish. Yeah, in Elvish, Swarm will say, "Can you hear me?"
they're looking around. They can hear something. They seem confused as to what you're saying. They look elvish, but there's something different about their physique that would suggest they're not quite elven in nature. They're a bit broader shouldered, slightly almost desert sand like skin. Their eyes are dark in the whites and quite a golden ring around them. Just some casual attires. Very tattooed across the face. Sort of.
Seeing the confusion, Swarm will switch to common. Can you understand me?
Why do you speak to me like this, demon?
Not demon, Swarm.
A swarm of demons in this very room. The great shield shall know about this, and you can see them just run back to their table and start writing. You can hear something scribbling on the table behind you as a new piece of paper starts to form. And it's torn and worn, but you can see the writing appearing as they are scribbling. Almost furiously writing.
Swarm see other notes in other room of Verdant Sharo. Who is that?
Do not speak to me, demon. Do not wish to hear anything more. You're an omen. Barbarian summoned beast. And they just
I Swarm see letter you're writing. Very aged.
make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
You lie, demon. And the letter just stops entirely as they stand up, and they just take the mirror off the wall. And all you see is their feet.
I'll go to the table and pick up the letter that he just wrote.
Sure.
And bring it back to the mirror.
I mean, your mirror is like standing upright,
Yeah.
and you can easily hold it up if you so desire.
Yeah.
Sure.
Lift mirror. Swarm show proof.
Make another persuasion check.
Yeah, no.
Nah. And you should be gone, demon. And as soon as that happens, you just see the mirror just crack as you hear a shattering, and the mirror just falls from the wall, and behind it is pinned a note into the mortar.
I'll look at the note.
Sure. It is a warning written in common, very old common. It's a bit like Old English, weird. Beware ye demon, for I know of your presence, and the gift of Verdant Sharil shall assimilate and destroy your kind.
Well, good thing he didn't see what I was.
No, you can see him, he can't see you, or they can't see
Yeah.
you. You couldn't tell if they were female or male, or even in between.
Well, with that, Swarm is just gonna exit the room.
Sure. Walk out. Look around the hallway. No sign of the ooze. Hope the rest of you guys are enjoying this fucking observer session. You can enjoy
Honestly?
this treat.
Again, this is what it's like when you guys watch me run off and do dumb stuff. This is wonderful.
Yeah.
And I kept hoping you would blow that check swarm, and it kept happening, baby.
I mean, that charisma actually makes sense. Like, hey, demon's trying to talk to me. I'm not fucking paying attention to you.
Especially someone from the very distant past. They'd be like, no fucking no.
Honestly, it probably checks. He's probably likely never seen a lizard man before.
I mean, I was still invisible, so he didn't see anything. He just heard a voice.
That makes it even worse.
Yeah. Especially someone with swarms wording. Look at him. At least it wasn't the armor speaking to them. It's like, consume. Yeah. You have one more door to look at, which is at the over here.
Oh, there's a door over there as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just ran past it, so I never described it. I fuck this. Ooze trying to kill me. Before you is a purple metal door emblazoned with a dragon's head on it, and what seems to be like a star, like mosaic style behind it. It appears to have just a single door handle, like just a big bar.
So no lock or anything?
That you can see.
Okay. Try to open it.
Sure. It's very stiff. I need an athletics check, please.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Weaker than the goblin.
Even your armor's disappointed in you. It's like, weak.
Next time, go to gym with Spitfire. Be strong, yes.
Next time I'm gonna punch some strength into you.
Gotta learn the hard way. Fight back. You can keep trying. It'll take you ages to open it at this rate. It'll take you about 10 minutes to push the door open with that strength check.
I'll give one more attempt.
Sure.
8.
It is just enough to open the door.
Fucking Christ.
And it is loud as it scrapes open.
Yeah, with every
It's like a
sound
wind. It's like,
going over
oh,
my shoulder.
fuck. Sure. There is no sign of the ooze. Ivan ooze. In front of you,
Dude,
you
I love
see-
that movie.
It was a great movie. Terrible CG, but it was amazing. In front of you, you see what appears to be like a. I don't know, how would I describe it? Like a. I wouldn't say like a vestibule. Is the best I could describe it. I didn't describe it well in the dungeon notes. There are a lot of broken crates around containing small arms like arrows and some daggers, and a large set of these purple metal doors with the dragon's head split seamlessly in the center with a star beyond. They both have those. On this side, it's got the bar handles and a huge, like, bolt across the door. There is, if I'm not mistaken, partially crumbled wall beside you, but you can't really see anything beyond it. And that's up here. It's like sectioned off. I was like, it's not any use.
Yeah, I'll try to open the dragon door.
Sure, another athletics check.
God damn it.
This is what? Yeah, that's very true. As you're trying to shove it open, it's very stiff. You can try again if you want, but it takes you about 10 minutes to shove this door open. And it is loud and just echoey. You're constantly looking around. as it eventually swings open. So I'm just gonna crack it. Say like, nah, I'll do it this way. Hopefully you can get your token through there.
Sure. Beep, beep.
Oh, you've gone a bit too far. Okay. I'm gonna just safely, I'm just safely stand.
Just gonna run to the center of the room.
This small platform looks over the lower ground floor, which you see this massive mosaic emerald star, 4 pillars that stretch up to the ceiling, and some statues. And you can see like doorways at the bottom, just beneath you. Beyond that, it's about a 30-foot drop to the ground.
Okay. You said to the north of me where the rubble was isn't worth going.
Oh, there's nothing there. It's just rubble. So I just sectioned it off of the map because it is just rubble. There's nothing there.
What? Don't really feel like going back where the ooze was. So, yeah, Swarm's just gonna like move over to the side and start climbing down the wall.
Okay.
Don't want to jump and tuck and roll?
Fuck no. I'm less than half health.
Right. I shall return momentarily. Make your calls.
Boo.
Dude, I feel you. Feel you, bro. Gibzu's at an 18 out of 59 health.
Yes, yeah. 24 of 74.
Y'all are swiftly learning that fighting on your own is very hard.
I mean, not really. So far, all that damage is from traps. That's why it's on Gibzu's main health. The only fight he had was the
Yeah, fairness,
the
he
mimic.
controlled the mimic. Swarm, however, got punished by the Oobleck.
Yeah.
True. I have not run into him. I ran into him once, but Gibzu doesn't know he ran into him.
Which would have been fine if it wasn't for a narrow path, fucking hallway, and that he got my speed.
Dude, I hope you meet up with me because there's so much that I want you to do. Like, tuck that giant dragon's tooth away in one of your fucking 8 compartments and reach the shelf that Gibzu's too short for. You know?
Hey, lift me up there.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. And you climb down to the floor below. I'm just gonna. Yeah. Copy. And we're just gonna go to the lower floors. Where you will have climbed down there. And I'll just drop another token on top. Let's see, who don't want to give? Character you've never met? Maybe not.
Wow, it's not like we'll know who it is.
Yeah, fuck it, yeah, just drop them down. Give them some eyesight. And go here,
Probably
go here.
been 10 minutes at this point.
That's it. There you go, guys. Yep. You've climbed all the way down, and you see the this door here has been opened. There's some like tracks in the in the dust.
What kind of tracks?
They look like footprints. And you do hear, your passive perception, you can hear a small knocking coming from the southern double doors.
head over this way. And I'll put my ear to the door.
It's quite low down. More knocking. Hey! I can't do Gibzu's voice. Hey! Swarm, you out there?
I need a quick wisdom check. 'Cause I already know that thing can change shape.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Works. Yeah, Swarm will just... Is there a hole or anything to peek through?
No, it's like the door you came through to get down. It's like a sealed purple metal door with the dragon's head displayed on it.
Okay. Yeah, Swarm will just stay on that side of the door.
Okay.
How's Swarm know real you?
Hey, come on! I'm Gibzu, Grand Gabo Shaman. You know it's me.
Say something only Swarm know.
Fingers.
Yeah, it works for me.
You have to bear in mind, this thing sucked out your memories if it is that creature.
Hell yeah.
Swarm will open the door.
Sure, I need an athletics check to open this door because there is a spear like holding it in place.
I actually do love the fact that I don't know if Moo did it on purpose, but he actually dropped a very big clue that it wasn't Gibzu. Completely on accident, I think. Or not. Maybe not.
I did not catch it.
Moo's not that clever. It was by accident, definitely.
Well, when has Gibzu ever called you Swarm? He has a name for you. It's always been the same. Hey, lizard guy, what you doing over there?
True. But,
Watcha, Harry.
But it's already done.
yeah, and I'm not sure if Swarm would actually pay attention to that. Or notice that. Yeah, I'm not getting that door open anyway.
Sure. You. Gibzu. I'd like you to make perception checks.
Excellent, excellent.
Okay. You can hear Swarm's voice down the hallway.
Okay, like back where I came from down the hallway?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there... This is a completely left field question.
Mhm.
Nothing to do with this current situation. Is there a box or crate or like something that I could drag over to the other room and stand on to reach the chest? That's on
I mean,
the, like
you
6
broke
foot
open
shelf.
some chests' lids. You could just turn it upside down and stand on it. It'd be wobbly, but you could do it.
How big are these chests?
About as wide as you are.
So I could probably drag one pretty fine if I just grabbed like the handle and started walking.
Yeah, it's like chain handles, so they're quite adjustable and drag.
Okay. I'll pick up the chain on one of the handles and just start like walking back through, and I'll call out down the hallway once I get... Is there a way for me to like... Oh my god, you just select all. Beautiful. Once I get to like here, I'll call down the hallway.
Sure.
Hey, lizard guy, is that you? Did you find your way down already?
You see a very injured Swarm sort of peering out of that cracked wall, and is sort of looking at you. Hurry! It's coming.
What's coming?
Ooze.
Yeah, how I know you're not the ooze?
Barely know you. You like fingies.
Fingers.
Yeah, I mean Fingy's alright.
You tried spicy fingies.
Hey, you still got those bags?
And just sort of gestures to the pouches. Of course.
Yeah. Listen, if the slime comes, we'll take care of it. You come over here. I got something that you need to pick up.
Sure. It sort of hobbles along towards you. And gets to, like, pretty close. And now, what I'm going to do is something a bit unorthodox.
Roll initiative.
No. No.
No lemon plate.
Swarm gets right up to you.
Yeah, all right. Hey, it's over here. There's a big tooth. All right, I think it's from a dragon. Boss might be able to make something out of it.
I'll take a look. And he
Yeah.
walks past you and heads in.
I'll like lead him in here and like point at the tooth
Sure.
in the corner. Yeah, you think you I mean, I don't really know how those bags work, but you think you could fit one of those in there?
No. Gestures how small the pouch is, how big the tooth is. No.
Yeah.
Can fit big thing in, but not big enough.
All right. Well, shit. All right, let me try something. Gibbs is gonna walk over, and I want to like, I guess like tip the tooth down onto its side.
Okay. Swarm, you can hear a huge crash, like, the other end of this place, through the open door. But yeah, this massive tooth just collapses and breaks the ballista at the bottom right corner.
All right. Hey, you got a. I mean, I know you use a bow, but you got like a stick or something?
Stick.
Yeah. Like something that's not bladed, you know, like you'd like crack something with it.
No.
All right. Well, we'll tell you what. You look behind me and keep your eye open for this ooze thing, all right?
Told you. Was fighting me. Might look like me.
Yeah. Well, if you see another version of you, you know it's not you, right?
Yes. Could be you too.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm here. So if you see another Gibzu in front of you, probably not me.
Sort of nods.
Just let me know if you see anybody coming down the hallway, all right? And then
way.
Gibbs is going to turn around and just like full arc start slamming this fucking immovable pole on like halfway down the tooth to try to fucking crack it in half.
That's going to take a hell of a hard athletics check to do that. 40 years later.
Fuck it, he's gonna keep working down. He's trying to like essentially break off a piece if he can like get down towards like the tooth and try to like snap part of it.
Make an athletics check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because it's a dragon's tooth. It's nigh indestructible. Yeah, you keep trying. You're like getting like tiny little chips off of it, but not cracking it at all. Swarm, would you like to do anything?
Yeah, continue to try and break the door open.
Sure, make an athletics check.
fucking
You're
Christ.
ignoring the massive like spear that's holding the door in place, just shoving the door.
Fine, I'll move the spear out of the way.
Sure, you eventually just gotta go. Pull that out and try again.
Hey, it works better that time.
I wonder why.
Yeah, as soon as I get the door open,
Yeah. Behind you see Gibzu.
swarm here crash from back down hallway.
Oh yeah, could be the ooze.
Yes, swarm fight ooze.
Yeah, you warned me about it.
Swarm not warn you.
And who the fuck? Alright. Either way.
I'll start making my way to the noise.
Yeah, it's through the open doorway over here.
Into that.
Or, mind you could go out through the doors and look through the arrow holes. There's another option.
Oh, swarm would just go that way.
Yeah, I mean, you can still hear, like, little small bashing noises coming from up the hallway. Okay, you don't see anything through the hole, but as you look through that arrow hole, you see Gibzu and you.
I'll just point to the other swarm. There's ooze that's mimicking swarm.
He sort of like peers around you. Yeah, that's the one. Gibzu, you can hear yourself from behind, and Swarm, who is next to you and hasn't said a word.
Like, perk my head up and stop smacking the tooth and, like, turn around. Hey, you see? Look at that. Look at that. Another swarm in Gibzu. They must be the slimes.
Kill them. Dangerous.
Swarm not slime, that's slime.
No, you're slime. It's gonna be one of these.
How you know that? Wait, you saying the swarm with me is a slime? How I know you not a slime?
Yeah. Yeah, that's the guy over there. Definitely fucking slime.
Hey, you're definitely a slime. You ain't even the right Gibzu. Gibzu, there's only one Gibzu, the Grand Gobbo Shaman, alright?
I'm best.
Keep your
Grand
mouth shut
Gobble
over
Shop.
there.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Watch me turn into a
That's
bear.
the fucking meme right there.
It's the fucking spider. But it's like all of them at once. Like,
Spider-Man memes. You can never escape them.
God.
Spider meme, spider meme.
You know, I was like, oh man, it's kind of like the theme of the dungeon. I didn't realize it was gonna be this funny.
Alright, wise guy. Tell me this then. If you the Gibzu, the real Gibzu Grand Gobbo Shaman, huh? Then why don't you tell me who you worship?
So, stays frozen for a second. I need Swarm to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yeah.
It's gonna. It just grabs on. He's trying to fuck me, and it's gonna use the ooze is going to use its memory pool.
Oh, fuck.
God!
Well, swarm's dead.
Oh no!
Oh no.
That is 8d10 psychic damage.
Good lord, Bill. Jeez.
I mean, that nat one
that's
rule,
a nat
man.
one, man.
That we've been
Yeah.
playing with that for a minute.
16.
That's why you
23.
save your inspiration, boys. Good lord.
Well, gonna use absorb elements. Try
Well,
and
Against
Absorb
psychic damage?
element Does not apply psychic damage. I'm sorry, dude.
I mean, it doesn't specify what damage. It just
Yeah, it does.
Actually, it does.
It does.
Fire,
Cold.
cold, electric, thunder, acid. That's it.
Yep.
I know because I tried to use that in campaign 2 against I think force damage. Moo made
Then-
me look it up, and I basically got decimated in one round.
Yeah,
Force and
then-
psychic,
then
man,
roll-
they're dangerous.
Yeah, man.
Then roll 20
Yeah,
doesn't
they're
have the
rarely
full thing because
resisted.
it doesn't say here anywhere.
What's your maximum HP? 74?
Yep.
Well, you just took 48 psychic damage. You just...
That's double what I have remaining. so
Yeah,
I
you
guess
just
it's
fall
double.
unconscious.
You don't fall dead. It has to be more than your max health.
Yep. So, you disappear.
There we go. That's one of the 2 problems solved. Now we just need to reduce the second gobbo.
Yeah. What?
Now it's 2v1.
What gives you still see Swarm standing there? And
Would you do to that swarm over there?
no, Swarm is still standing. You've not seen him fall. You just seen him stand there and sort of like jolt for a second. Hey, what do you mean? You're the ooze,
You still haven't answered my question.
Carrie.
Yeah, it took you a long time to come up with that name.
The Swarm just sort of looks. And the one next to you, Gibzu, I need you to make a wisdom save as he turns and grabs a hold of you. I need everyone to roll initiative, please. You succeed, so no memory drain, and you take half damage.
Oh, wait, no, I can use his token.
You take 7 points of psychic damage, already half. And
There, you treacherous bastard.
this one goes on an 18. And whatever Gibzu rolls, which is a 13. And the other Gibzu goes on an 8.
Gibzu the
Relax.
Grand
Gibzu
Goober
has
Shrine.
this.
Well, it's...
Don't know what Kenny's gonna do, but Gibzu has this. Totally.
Yeah.
Hey, you know.
Okay. It's the ooze. It's going to make 2 pseudopod attacks, so these 2 spikes firing out at you, Gibzu. 13 to hit.
Yep.
And a miss. Ooh. A chunk of damage.
Fine, that ain't gonna stop the Grand Gobbo Shaman.
You damn right.
13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Actually, it will. Unconscious.
And then 4 points.
Gobbo Shamrock.
Okay, it's just down to 10 saves then. As these oozes change into their full form, I suppose. And they take the perfect visage of both of you.
You know, something tells me I'm glad I didn't enter this domain.
Okay.
Probably, no doubt, no doubt.
Gibzu. I'm actually just going to remove the fucking because the danger's technically passed. Oozify.
Related news. Hey Yoshi, how's your third character looking?
Hey, Lucy ain't dead.
Why
Hey
not?
Kenny, how's your third character looking?
He
Yeah,
might
we'll
make
see.
it. He might make it.
So are we just pumping out 3 death saves, see if we live?
Just a death save at a time. 1 fail.
Okay, it's what? 1 pass?
One fail.
1
2
fail.
fail.
Oh, Oh!
Hey.
Swarm is at 1 save remaining.
Hey,
One
roll
I'm at
fate-
1 save
roll-
remaining.
Roll fate for Kenny.
I
Okay,
passed.
you live. Now how about Swarm?
No.
Swarm can fail once to die.
I
how about
rolled
Swarm?
one
Will
at the
Swarm
beginning of
make it?
initiative.
Did you?
Right? Yeah, I had that 7.
Where? Oh god. Oh, you dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
bye-bye.
But
Yeah.
I can use my fate point.
Yes, you can.
True.
And you'll drop to 1, if I'm not mistaken.
No, essentially he gets up when the scene's essentially rectified.
Okay.
So when the scene's over, he'll survive miraculously with 1 life.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, there goes your fate point.
Okay.
Fates
The
are a
Goes
bitch
to maybe.
get.
well, the oozes. By the time you guys come to consciousness, which will be about an hour later, I'll say, you just open your eyes, just head pulsating, your body aching, knees weak, arms heavy. You just blink and you look around, just shuffle, and you see each other through the arrow hole, just like ready to fight.
Yeah.
Just like barely able to focus your eyes yet. You're still recalibrating and rebooting. The both of you are on 1 hit point right now. You've recovered enough to get to 1. But you can see each other through the hole, whatever the fuck you guys want to do.
Yeah, you fucking hit me while I'm not looking. Now you wait until I get over there, you motherfucker.
Smack you back to 0, motherfucker.
Gibbs is gonna start fucking walking. He's gonna disappear from the arrow slot and start heading to the door. Beat your fucking ass.
I'm going to cast a web and just block like this section off.
Okay. You sort of channel your mildly druidic abilities, and the webs on the ceiling sort of wrap into a dense wall of stickiness.
Really? You think webs are gonna stop me?
Swarm, not slime. Swarm. Actual swarm. He's just gonna back away.
And how I know that?
You watch Swarm go into Emerald Mirror.
Yeah.
How Swarm know you're actual Gibzo?
So,
Gibzo.
Gibzo.
Well, now I know you's a fake.
oh man.
What do you mean how you know I'm me? I just woke up, got clocked over the head by... I mean, probably you fucking slime. Gotta dodge goddamn ballista bolts. The fucking blade come out of the ceiling. Goddamn chest came to life, had to rip its head off. My fucking goddamn jaws is a bear. And then I got these fucking slimes shape-shifting every fucking way.
Swarm got taken out by Gibzu right next to Swarm.
There, that's your fault. If you's the real one, if you's not the slime swarm, when I asked him the question and he paused for like a minute and a half, when have I ever forgotten Terry's name? You should have turned around and clocked him.
When you asked that, Gibzu next to Swarm touched Swarm, and Swarm just unconscious.
All right, come here. Get a little bit closer to the web here. It's fucking dark here. Let me take a good look at you.
Insight you.
All right. It
Either-
doesn't seem like Gibzu's telling any kind of lie or trying to be deceitful.
Do you seem like threatening, like you're trying to
He sounds like
attack me.
he's from New Jersey. He's always threatening.
Gibzu seems like he just, you know, he's a little confused about the situation, and he woke up and he's trying to get a grasp on what's actually happening.
Storms step forward a bit and keep peering through the slit next to him.
Sure. Make a perception check.
Just cautiously.
Sure. There's
All right.
nothing there that you can see.
You do kind of look like shit. All right. Well, you know what? Fuck it. If you a slime, you're gonna fucking eat me. You know, I'm pretty beat this shit. I need time to rest. If you're the real swarm, come here anyways. The other swarm couldn't do it, so maybe you can. You see Gibzu just like walk up. He's kind of lost like the like threatening of like questioning whether or not you're swarm or not, and just kind of like, hey, you look like shit, I look like shit, whatever. We might be the real ones.
Yeah. Storm will step forward and drop web and follow behind.
Sure.
All right, look. You see this big fucking tooth?
Really big tooth.
Yeah. I think it's from a dragon. You think you could fit that inside one of your fancy pouches? The other swarm said he couldn't. It was too big or something.
How big is this tooth?
It's about 15 foot long. It's a really big dragon tooth.
So it's like adult dragon sized or older?
No. It's older than ancient. It's about the size of Drylythmir's like, front teeth. Huge.
Okay, yeah, so it's massive. Yeah, Swarm will look back and forth between the tooth and his pouch, just... Tooth, no fit.
God damn it. No, I tried to break the damn thing too. It's fucking goddamn thing too fucking sturdy. I don't know what dragon lost his tooth, but you know what? They really love the goddamn milk. I'll give them to that. You know, it's a strong fucking tooth here.
Swarm will dig through his pouch and pull out the glaive. And the box that it came in.
Sure.
Swarm found this. The symbol on it. Swarm can't read.
Yeah, take a look at the box. Not too good at identifying things, you know. I gotta kind of pay people to do that for me too, but not like take a glance at the box that he pulled out.
Sure. It appears to bear a similar inscription as the inside of your ring.
So like super ancient druidic or
Mhm.
druidic that I can read.
It's half and half, really. Bits and pieces.
Okay. Yeah, you know, it's kind of looked like the writing inside of the ring I got. Where'd you find this?
In Captain's quarters, somewhere where Swoom encounter ooze.
Huh. All right. Hey, speaking of which, you know, we'll have to have somebody take a look at this. You know, I'm not too sure what it is, but, you know, you might have different knowledge than I got, and I'll pull out the gem with the, like, verdant star in it, the emerald, and kind of hold it up to the light for you. You happen to know what this means? Or, like, anything on this? You know, the room back there got the same star. The coins I found in this place, too. They all got that.
Swarm also encountered verdant stuff. Swarm also encountered blue mirror with person on other side. Mention a verdant captain means emerald captain something.
Yeah, well, it seems like you got more information than I did. Only mirror I've seen since we entered this place was the green one we walked through.
Swarm also find Emerald key. We'll hold out the key.
Hey, you know what? I know you got that key, but don't you also you pick locks and stuff like that too, right? That in your skill set.
Yes, Swarm picked multiple locks here.
Yeah. And like gives you like strokes his like
Non-existent beard.
yeah, it's like very patchy like stubble on his chin. It's like, yeah, and you're kind of tall. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I found 3 chests in here, and one tried to eat me back. But if we go down that hallway, the door, that leads to that star room, I left a piece of wood next to another door. Here, come with me. I'll show you. Trap already sprung in this hallway, so you should be fine. And I like walk down the hallway to this door.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's a fucking everything in this goddamn room's destroyed. There's a shelf. It's too fucking tall for me. I tried to look around. I was gonna drag a chest over. There's a lockbox on it. I couldn't knock it down. You want to take a look at that?
Yeah, Swarm will step inside the room.
Sure. It's an empty storage room with tons of broken crates, except one shelf with a single metal lockbox on top.
Can I reach it?
Yeah. It's only 6 foot off the ground. Gibzu's just a short ass.
Only it's like double Gibzu's height. It's only 6 foot.
Yeah, I'll take it down, set it on the ground.
Sure. It is locked.
Oh shit, Sherlock.
Use my fingers.
I like to think that your lockpicking tools are just fingers.
Yeah, man. He's got the skeleton
Pretty
key.
much.
You know what he does? No, this is perfect. Swarm picks up 2 fingers in each hand and uses them as chopsticks to hold his thieves' tools to then pick the lock.
No, man. He's got skeleton keys.
Okay, you
Sorry.
definitely successfully open the lockbox, and inside is
Another Gibzu.
No.
Oh.
Ooh, okay. Da, 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 da.
Skibbity-bee-bop-boop.
Is
I'm a
the
scat man.
skibbity-bidum-bum-ba-dum-boom.
No man, no boop.
Oh, yeah, I didn't open the fucking document. Oh, what an idiot. I need this open.
Done.
Hey,
Done.
underground.
Done.
I was like, oh man, I'm really prepped for this. I've opened everything, and I forget like the Darker Dungeons document. Like a fucking idiot.
Slow clap, we're proud of you, no. Slow clap.
It is a. Inside is a black pearl engraved with draconic symbols. It's about the size of maybe a large, like, coin, almost. It's pretty big. It's about pretty big.
Okay, what are the symbols?
They are the symbols of luck in Draconic. You have found the Black Pearl of Luck, an arcane jewel that can be slotted into a piece of armor. It has 2 charges, and using a reaction, you can reroll an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, including death saves.
Ooh.
Once used, you must complete a long rest until it is recharged.
Pocket that bad boy.
Hey, what languages you speak, by the way?
Swarm speak common, draconic, undercommon, elvish.
Ah, so you do know Draconic then. Hey, I mean, a lot of the words we found down here seem to be, pretty ancient and everything, but maybe you can glean something from this. Pull out a small, like, rolled up piece of paper and hand it over to you. This is on, the outside of the whole thing. Outside the doors that led to, inside the building. Probably some kind of warning, or maybe a hint or something. I don't really know, but, I can't speak any Draconic, so I couldn't get anything out of it.
Yeah, Swarm will take a look at it.
It reads, "Be warned, for the consumer of minds and assimilator of bodies resides within. Army Slayer." That's all it reads.
Warning for body takers and mind takers. I think warning for the oozes.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah,
Got us with that whole confused thing.
From what the elf in the mirror basically explained, and on that piece of paper, you can safely assume that they're the one that created the ooze.
So lizard guy. Me and you pretty banged to shit, eh? How about we close this door that leads to the other doors? And we take a little bit of a break, huh?
Gibzu Swarm, same idea.
Yeah, alright. And Mood, do these doors right here have like the same like door handles on this side?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to like close the door,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna put the immovable bar in between it and click the button.
Okay. You. When it
Found that useful little bar. The ones that you click the button, you're not supposed to be able to move them. It was on the other side of the door. Had the door locked shut. Maybe it'll stop something from getting to us. We rest a little bit easier.
Are there any holes in the door?
No. I mean, there's a big hole in the wall behind you. Well, to the side of you guys. At least a cavern, which you can assume is the one that you come from.
If we're staying in the small room, why not use that on this door? I'll motion to like that one.
Because this one's made out of some weird, like purple metal shit. It's pretty heavy, and that's a wooden door that leads to a closet. Not a whole lot of escape routes if they get through it. You know what I'm saying? At least this way, we probably can't go through the little arrow slots, but we do got this big ass hole in the side of the building. I know you know how to climb. We'll figure something out. Maybe at least one of us would get out.
Oh, speaking of climb, we could rest on ledge above room in other side. Still have escape route and vantage point, while also being able to lock the door.
Yeah, is it a wood door?
No, door like this.
All right. No, like other ways into that area that you know of.
No, only door from one way and crumpled cavern other way.
All right. I mean, this is the only part that I really explored, so I'll take your word for it. Now I click the button again and slide out the immovable rod.
Okay.
All right. Well, I guess lead the way. I'll help you open the door. It's a pretty fucking heavy door. And I'll like give him I actually can't give you help if you're going to open the door because I'm not proficient in it. But Gibzu will like help in spirit.
Yeah, Storm will just squeeze through the door if he can.
I mean, you've opened it. It's not hard to move it again. It's a bit
Okay.
heavy. It was just because it was been sitting like that for God knows how long. It just took a little bit of shoving.
Little TLC. I got you.
TLC.
Knock some rust off the hinges.
Yeah, once we enter this room, Swarm will point up to the ledge.
Yeah, right. I mean, you think you'd be able to climb with me holding on to you or something? I can't really. I don't got the claws to climb like you. So last time, I tried to hop on your back, you dropped me like 300 feet into some bodies. So
Well, Swarm also climb with you on Dragon's Crest.
yeah, don't remind me. I seem to remember you falling there too. Let's let's break this this little tradition we got going on here.
Swarm will just grab Gibzu and start climbing up.
Athletics check, please. Just because I want to see.
Nat 1.
That one
Hey.
kill us both. We
Yeah.
both take more than 1 damage from falling out.
And you're up onto the ledge.
Now right here, slot this into the door. We'll take it out when we get ready to leave. Make sure you press the button on the side.
Yep. Swarm will prop it in front of the door.
All right. You're taking a short rest.
Yeah.
8 hours.
Which means I'm also breaking through a ration.
But it is perfect opportunity to go to our 3 other members.
Yes.
So,
Excellent weather we're having.
for you 3, Browno, Spitz, and Coronar, you awaken to a nice comfy bed, nice and warm, snow gently glazing against the outside of the frozen grove. And you can smell like fresh baked goods, good coffee in the air, and the sweetened smell of mead lingering after. You're given a small wake-up call by the, I don't know if you call them a concierge. Let's say concierge, that's the right word. Who just gonna give you a little knock and slide a little letter under the door that contains contains the menu essentially for today's breakfast and lunch and evening meals, and a selection of today's beverages. What would you like to do, gentle?
Enjoy a good breakfast.
Wake up, fill up, and figure out what to do next.
I'm looking for my. Where's my menus? Here we go. On the menu, for breakfast, you have braised hare, bitter cheese, and a glass of wine. Or you can have pickled partridge with some spelt biscuits and a tankard of cold beer. For lunch, it is a mix of either boiled eggs and chestnut bread with some stout, stewed mutton, dried shallots with a tankard of bitters. And for the evening meal, it is salted mutton and whey cheese, and also a tankard of bitter.
I'll go with the partridge for breakfast, please.
Sure.
Same.
Yeah. 10 copper pieces for that meal.
Sure.
Silver.
Yep, so.
Yeah. You all, eat away, you're refreshed, you feel a lot better. It's very comfy beds. Place is definitely for the upper echelons of adventurers who you see around you. The only two you haven't seen are Gibzu and Swarm. They have not returned. And it's about 8 a.m. at this point.
I might be sleeping.
I mean, you've got the barkeep, and I think who is on shift today? Let's see. It's a different innkeeper. It is a overweight male dwarf, very old looking, lots of battle scars and lots of magic burns and things on the face. Beard's kind of like not well kept. It's kind of like frazzled at the ends, and the hair's like all wavy and gone like a mad scientist look, but almost so well dressed he puts even Piebald Brim to shame, covered in accessories. Serves you happily.
By well dressed, you mean stylish, or well dressed as in overdressed?
Just really like well dressed, very stylish. So chances are it was Piebald Brim that dressed this dwarf. You will have known that he would have told you his name is Cartrand, who was once an adventurer a long time ago.
Long, long time ago. I can still remember.
Oh god, I can't spell this word. I don't know how to spell fortuitous. It's actually one of the words I don't know. That's... I think that's how you spell it. Fortuitous. Yeah, that must be right. Yeah.
Imagine that Google has an auto-translate.
I think you missed an I after the T.
Or to... Nope. Moo wrote it correctly.
Nice.
Good to know my qualification didn't go to shit. I'll have that highest qualification in English for no reason. Yeah, you're served from Cartrand, who's more than willing to give you tales or listen to your stories or serve you more beer or coffee or teas, ask you how your night was, you know, if you're planning to stay around, trying to get to know you, really, like a typical barkeep. Well, unless it's Gertie. No creepy
I'm
basement
just,
monsters.
Night was calm.
Oh,
Good sleep. No one trying to wake me up in the middle of the night trying to kill me.
it's always a good sign. Well, you hoping to stay another night or two?
Possibly. We'll let you know
Okay.
if we update our plans.
I will keep my stove nice and warm for you.
That would be appreciated.
No worries. I will assume you want the same rooms.
If possible.
Yeah.
Keep the keys on you. But if you do not intend to stay, I will need them back.
Seems fair.
So, what are the plans for today?
Why were we in this town again?
You are making an alliance with Zaska, who's currently writing it up just now. And you're hopefully waiting for Swarm and Gibzu to return from the Emerald Mirror.
Ah, yeah. What were our plans after this town?
We didn't have any.
That's why I'm confused as what to do. Alright.
I mean, there's plenty of stuff to look around in
Yep, first things,
Dragon's Crest.
you probably do want to return to the palace first, and see how things are developing along that end, because granted, we didn't see them return, but we were at the inn. For all we know, they came back in the middle of the night and didn't just hit the inn. So, yeah.
You need to let Zaska know what plot of land you want.
Oh, that
Also,
too.
only a couple weeks left for Verana.
Yep, Verana, and then there's also the alliance that you guys did not accept or deny, but have been thinking about.
Well, it's being written up right now, so we'll sign it. I think we got good terms up. We'll probably end up signing it. Yeah, as regards to Verona, oh yeah, that needs to be dealt with, but the pieces have not been moved in place yet.
Yeah, I think we have
Yeah.
5 weeks on
You
that.
have about 5 weeks left.
Naturally, I would prefer to have this done sooner, if possible. But yeah, Spitz does check on Verona with the Stone of Minds every other day.
She seems okay. For now. She has described that they have drawn some blood from her and taken a few locks of hair. But that is it.
Let's see, and I think I did that yesterday. That's probably
remember.
important. So, yeah, today I'll send a message to Crow, essentially sharing Verana's progress. But taking her blood in her hair, that might be bad.
I'll take a look into it. Chances are it could be dark magic at play. I will consult the mages of the Court of Owls. They might know.
Well, here's hoping. How are things developing so far on your end?
So far, I've found no trace of her. They're covering their tracks really well. El Mazul is as desolate as it once was. Tombstone, what a fucking nightmare of a town. Hope you can hold your breakfast down if you go there. Beyond that, there's a couple of locals that might be willing to help. There's a scout that I've encountered. Says they might be able to track any routes they might make. I've paid them off with as much money as I've got. So we'll be well informed for now. Unless they snitch on us. In which case, oh hell will break loose.
Oh, here's open. And then here's open. And if you need more money, let me know and I can get some to you.
It's alright. I'm sure there's a few heads that can roll and pay me.
You're the assassin, so you know your business better than I do.
Yeah. And can you tell your spy master to stop asking me if I want a job?
Yeah, next time I see him, I'll let him know to tone it down for a bit.
Yeah. Every day on the fucking sending stone.
Hey,
Got nothing
what a
better
job.
to do. Trying to reach you by your car's extended warranty. Stay safe. And that message just ends.
Well, if they do backstab us, I'll twist their heads from their shoulders.
Stay for me.
Yeah. And for Spitz's agenda, back to Uptown, head to the palace and see if we got our guides back.
Sure. You return to the Frozen Palace. Zaska isn't around, but Trishka, the 7-foot-tall tiefling, well-bosomed sorcerer, is currently attending things. Spies you guys coming back and just saunters down in her plate high heels. Can I help you, gentlemen?
Any updates on our companions?
Oh, it's the goblinoid and the reptilian. They have not returned. I have searched through many scry spells, and it seems they are returning. As far as I can tell. However, there is something not right about it. So, be warned. As for right now, Prince Zaska and Ludovic are writing up your terms of alliance right now. The prince does request that you inform him of your decision on the plot of land that he has offered you.
Can you toss up the land mass map
Yeah,
with
there
the
were two
plots?
land options.
Sure.
One is desolate and safe, but cold as all get out, so not great for morale. The other one is less secure, closer to the border, but also closer to, well, roads and trade routes, so we can move out faster.
You've
And
got,
get access to supplies easier.
you've got that one, or you've got
Yeah, and the bottom one is the less safe but closer to
it's,
useful stuff,
Yeah.
and that one is safe but cold as shit.
but it is near to Dragon's Crest, so you do have access to the town or the city, as it were. And you've got, Dragon Glen and Icehold nearby, and Voshta, who is an archmage. If you wanted to go ask them for help.
Oh yeah, let's go walk up to him and knock on his door and say, "Oi, got an army, needs moving."
I mean, we do that already.
Yeah.
Every other week,
You got a map painted on your wall? Can I buy it? We've got a handcart. We can take it away.
That motherfucker is so lucky Henry died. He was coming back for that fucking wall.
I can imagine Henry's just haunting that guy now. Like, I'm gonna bet that map, motherfucker. You're gonna give me that map. I'm like, leave me alone.
Henry just haunts this guy for his map and won't even give his brother, like, a hello while he's here.
Hello? What is?
The maps are more important. I need it.
Salud.
Henry
Quiero.
left that's hanging, but he's gonna get that darn map.
Are you doing the Nuba
Nah.
Numa song?
Henry's always watching over
Yeah.
you. Remember, you got a nice mark to remember it by.
So what's the verdict?
Verdict is we're fucked.
Accurate. But,
I probably would argue for the closer to the enemy and warmer climate location.
Slightly warmer climate.
To
Ever so
the
slightly.
still
borderlands.
cold.
Not
Still
really
cold,
cold.
but I do like. Still cold, but since we have access to, well, we have easier access to both the roads and the sea, so moving around will be easier. Being in a more temperate climate, well, less freeze or balls off climate does mean we'll likely lose fewer soldiers to attrition, and it will be slightly better off in terms of morale. Actually, let me just pull it out here. How this move? What would be the mechanical effects of picking either island?
Mechanical
Nope.
effects.
For our
So
domain?
if you take the... Give me a second. I am going to pull up... Apparently I just clicked on Photoshop because I'm an idiot. Oops.
Mechanical effects of what?
Okay, Moo, we still love you.
It's okay. I'm just, closing down Photoshop as we speak. Strongholds and followers, because that's got the best descriptions
So
I can
our
think of.
strongholds can give us bonuses depending on where we locate them.
Yeah.
That's
And
the effect.
it'll also give you some domain bonuses as well. Domains. Domains. There we go. Let me see. You'll get a plus 1 bonus to your domain's defenses, communication, resolve, and resources. If you take the closer to the enemy, it will be less resources, but better communications and no chance to resolve in the mountains. You will have to build from the ground up when you're closer to the enemy. On the top of the mountain is the foundations of an old stronghold. It's sort of dilapidated. Will need a bit of refurbishment. But beyond that, there's nothing much else. Let me see.
I'll vote for near the enemy.
I'm just having a look here.
Alright, so the roads will give us a bonus to resource defenses, which is important.
Yep.
Mountains give us a bonus to communication defense. And you said that it'll be cheaper to build up in the mountains.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
so-
there's already a foundation there.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
that's nice because typically mountains are more expensive to do things in because you're supposed to travel a further distance.
Yeah.
Well, the mountain is closer to all the towns too, so.
Yeah, but I still think it's worthwhile going closer to the enemy.
I mean, I know what the smart play is, and I know what Gibzu would choose.
Okay.
Gibzu would choose the warmer place because it sucks to be cold, but the smart play is actually the cold climate.
Yeah, the mountain actually. I'm actually.
Especially with as fast as Novaris' armies move and conquer, being close to the enemy is not exactly the thing that we want.
Yeah, plus I also think that the mountains, besides providing a previous base to build up upon, this game is more and being more secure in that way is worth worth whatever increase we do in regards to getting stuff done. And every defense is important. So emphasizing communications over resources isn't necessarily an immediate bad. So while inconvenient, the mountains may prove more beneficial in the long run, especially since we can save some startup cash by building up on the old fortress and trying to set up a new one where we are now.
Plus, if you want to expend a little bit of cash while the new place was getting built up, actually, just depending on wherever we go, you should spend a little bit of extra cash to see if we can't hire a wizard specifically to start putting in the teleportation circle.
Yeah, we'll need one of those. But also, we gotta keep the key, a secret. Otherwise, we'll just teleport the whole damn army in.
Well, then kill the wizard after.
Genghis
Wizard
Khan
be the
that
only one
shit.
that knows it.
Leave it in your guys' hands.
Well, actually, we could do it this way.
Brother, you've been quiet. What's
For
your
the,
suggestion?
For the teleportation circle, anyway, we could just set up the teleportation scroll so that, for double security here, we can teleport out that way, but if somebody teleports in, essentially end up somewhere that leads them into a shitty situation. Like you teleport an army there, well, your army is locked behind several walls of stone and a murder hole.
I would like to know what our diplomat tells us.
I already cast my vote last time
Ah.
on the hill.
As a true
You want to
dwarf.
go on the hill?
Yeah. Cold never bothered me anyway.
Ha!
Alright, so I guess we'll go with your suggestion then.
To the mountains we go!
No?
I guess we walking back a little bit. Spitz will look up at the rather huge, rather tall tiefling. But actually, we did already talk about that. We're gonna go for the hideout in the mountains.
Very well. I will go and inform the prince, and we will have the deed to the land set up, and we will ensure that your army is there and get you underway. And she just sort of saunters into the back rooms and comes back after the fact and gives you a little nod. Is there anything else, gentlemen, that I can assist you with?
Not sure.
Nothing comes to mind at the moment,
Uh,
but we'll keep
what
in
is-
touch if we do.
What is the latest information on the Black Watch?
As far as my scrying eyes can see, there has been no detection of this Black Watch nearby, even in the Under Mountains. However, they have been detected in Elysia, as far as I am aware, taking over a town Blind Warden or something of the sort. And the Novarians have taken over the southern borders of Elysia, alongside a Tagana's, how do you say, transmuted army. But beyond that, there is no detection of the Black Watch here in Dragon's Crest. But you'll be the first to know, as you have better experience in handling them than we do. And we are currently one short in the Ilden Order.
In the what?
The Ilden Order. We are a band of very skilled individuals that are tasked with defending the crowned individuals of the kingdom. There is myself, Triska, Ludovek, and Mradzeni. There are three of us. I represent.
Right.
We represent
That was-
a section.
Yes. Yeah, Spitz is like, oh yeah. Let's hear who Mergeni works with. Well, it's like I'll make the connection, I guess. She did tell me she knew powerful people over in Dragon's Crest, but I didn't make the connection until now. Checked out. She's alive, by the way, if that helps.
That is good to hear. Hopefully, she will return from her mission to Anir,
Yep,
to Mr. Zeal.
well, guess my one that keeps that zeal in check. When we found her, it was not a good time.
Oh, believe me, good sir, if she had the zeal to fight you, I'm surprised you're still alive now.
Oh no. Wasn't fighting us that was a problem. Well, whatever was Nanir, or that shadow was Nanir, she found it.
What shadow?
Problem is, you know what? She's gonna give you a report on all of this, right?
I would hope so. It was her objective that Ludovek gave her, and the prince
Well,
has given.
I'll let her give you the finer details, but let's just say that what's the word when something else nasty takes over your body?
A possession?
Yep, she was possessed by the thing she was there to trace.
That is fair. Her mind is not as strong as her body.
Good news is, with a bit of work, we did manage to reseal that thing, but it's sealed via, well, gold rings and Anir, and here's hoping some dumbasses didn't try to rip them off for a bit of extra coin. Well, by then it won't be our problem anymore.
Here.
It will be 2 seconds. And she disappears into another doorway and returns about 5 minutes later with this massive great axe. It's got like the bearded axe style, and it is covered in ice crystals. And she just looks across all of you and holds it out. A token of thanks for keeping Ratseni safe.
Spitz will pause for a moment. Aren't you gonna wait till she gets back and confirm or tell him the truth?
She just sort of stares at you for a second. Why would you lie to me?
You know what? That's fair.
Hmm.
But also, you know what? You know better than I do. Spitz will grab the axe and
Sure.
take a look at it.
Yeah, it's quite hefty. Very cold to the touch on the metal, as it is covered. It is a +2 great axe, enchanted with permafrost. So any it deals 1d12 slashing damage and 1d12 cold damage per hit.
Yeah, suppose we'll back away for a minute. Test the heft and the weight and the balance.
Yeah, about mid-heft, good maneuverability. At the end, it's heavy, swings quite nice, and at the top, very fast. Very well-balanced weapon. Dwarven in make.
Yeah, suppose like not this, not my style, but he'll twist it around so that he's holding the half like this and hold up the corner. Might be your kind of thing though.
I'll take hold of it and swing it around a bit. Far more practiced moves than Spitz did.
I am proficient with great axes.
Yeah, but I actually used them.
Yeah.
Fair.
Man's a fighter. He knows how swords.
User.
Fair.
He is William Turner of the smithy world.
I'm resistant to poison and I'm a functioning alcoholic. There's a difference in between the two. The same here. You're proficient with the weapon. I actually use it.
Fair.
Yeah. Even if you do not use it, it would make a good conversation starter.
Or ender.
Well,
With whom
I don't
in
know.
particular?
Worst come to worst, it'll chop some wood.
Exactly. Well, you have Cartrand to thank for the weapon anyway, as I had obtained it from him once he retired from his days as an adventurer.
Oh, the gamekeeper. Well, he did say he used to be an adventurer, and the guy is, well, how should I put this? I think he and I have the same tailor at this point.
Tybal Brim.
I believe. Yep, he made this jacket.
He made these very fine boots for me. And of course this very nice silk dress.
That would explain how you're able to walk in them boots.
Oh yes, it is counterbalanced with immovable rods in the heel. So anyone that tries to throw me to the ground, they better try to move 8,000 pounds of force. And besides, it holds up my, how do you say, large bosom.
I wasn't going to comment on that, but...
Oh, please do. I find it enthralling. Besides, I wouldn't be that charismatic if I didn't. They are the end of all men. And some women. And others. But, yeah, it's a plus D12 on top. Yeah.
Alright, I'll add that to my...
Just fucking immovable rod on your throat.
Yeah, pretty much, dude.
Stop.
Hey, if you want to be stepped on, nothing quite matches an immovable rod.
So,
There.
I believe the prince will want to see you shortly. Any beverages or a meal before you are entertained?
Anything warm would do.
Let me see if I have something in my repertoire and summons a spell book. Let me see. That should probably do. No, this is the wrong page. Where is the recipe? Okay, and just traces her finger down and the words sort of float away. And about 2 minutes pass and then a couple of, appears to be like the chef, comes out with a tray with a copper pot and some hammered copper mugs, and just lays it down on the steps. Sort of, and disappears. A hot beverage of my own devising. Warm and a little bit naughty if you're trying to drive a carriage.
Well, you got your hot drink around now.
Hmm?
It's a... What is the actual combination? I do actually have the recipe for it. It is hot chocolate with peppermint schnapps and a splash of Mulled wine.
You make that too, by the way.
Me?
Uh, she said that they got that one rounders drink. Man, Spitz wants one too.
There's enough there to serve all of you.
Oh, sweet.
It's in a big pot.
Spitz will like get a cup and help himself.
I'll get myself a cup as well.
Yep, just trying not to have too much, guys, because unlike me, y'all can get drunk.
Couple
So I'm
minutes.
editing a weapon into my attack. So.
A few minutes go by, and Ludovic comes out. Not in full armor, but sort of like a mix of like a gambeson and some chainmail. Still carrying that big glass hammer around. Nods to Trishka. The prince will see you now. Do take your beverages with you. I'm sure he will not mind.
Think I want one?
Sure.
She just sort of looks at her book and flicks to the back. He is not of legal drinking age for an elf like himself until next year. No.
Yeah, I keep forgetting, despite being close to 8 or 9 times older than I am, he's still apparently young. Seriously, elves live forever.
He will,
Alright,
mostly.
you know what? I'm not surprised. I mean, royals gonna live forever anyway. I mean, if the word is true, well, word has it that Navaris has been around for like thousands of years.
How fitting that you come to the Prince of Frost to fight the Emperor of Fire. Besides, gentlemen, please do. This way.
Yep, let's head out.
You walk through the shadow of her bosom as you go. You enter and you see basically just Zaska, not in like any regal attires. It looks like pajamas and like a dressing gown, like very fuzzy dressing gown. The crown kind of like misplaced on his head, and he's tired. You can see like the bags under his eyes as he's just toiling away on a lantern. Hey, hello, gentlemen. I was just finishing signing off our papers here, and Triska has informed me you have decided on the mountain pass as well. So I have taken the liberty of having Ludovic write it up for me, and I shall sign it on behalf. Right, and just hand you over the 2 pieces of paper.
Yep, Spitz will, he'll read through it real fast.
Basically, it just goes
Well, I
over
mean-
what you went through last time. Access
Okay,
to
real fast for Spitz is probably like about 3 minutes for like a single page.
yeah.
And hand off the corner. It checks out.
Alright.
Ron will place his drink next to Zaska.
He resists.
I'll give it to Rona to read, actually.
He is looking at that drink, quite tempted, but he is resisting. We're playing little mind games. Oh, you know I want that drink. But you know I can't have it. Naughty.
Yeah, Spitz will shrug. And I had my first drink when I was like 10.
If only. I was barely out of the womb at 10.
Well, I imagine 10 for me is different than 10 for you. Granted, orcs grow up faster than humans, and humans grow up faster than elves. So I imagine like 10 for me is like
About 2 years old to me. Equivalent. But once I reach a certain age, which is next year, I will slowly age beyond there. It is my heritage after all. I will outlive probably all of you in terms of age, and then probably most of my constituents.
Well, that's the benefits of being a ruler. Rulers outlive everybody. Besides, again, well, you may not know this, but well, I admit I don't think I'll make it to 30, so I try to live my life the best I can while I still got it.
Just sort of gives you a little squint. You seem robust enough. I'm sure you'll survive if you don't get into any accidents.
Yep, that's the thing. I also literally fight for a living.
Now, I
So
do.
I try to make the best of them how I can. So a bit of advice when the clock turns and you're finally allowed to drink. Bit of advice. First off, drink with people you trust, and make sure they're decent people. First time I got blackout drunk in Einir, I woke up about, well, like on the other half of the city, deep in Hammer territory, without any of my coins. Getting back was very dangerous.
Well, I will make note not to drink with Trishka. She will probably shave off my eyebrows and paint them back on. But nonetheless, gentlemen, I do hope that the contract looks right and that the deeds to the land are befitting.
I mean, I think it checks out, but, well, as you can guess, I ain't the scholar of the group. Or, I'm not good at diplomacy either. Round on this to check out.
Yeah, there shouldn't be anything malicious in here, and if there is, well, our relationship will go sour pretty quickly, I assume.
It sounded like an underhanded threat, Mr. Hewitt. Believe
Not
me.
very underhanded.
No, very direct, but underhanded in the wording. But nonetheless, I have no ill will against you, gentlemen. You have given me enough to protect my people as best I can. However, I do regret to inform that your friends have not returned from the Emerald Mirror.
Yeah, I'm still not entirely sure what's, in there.
Nor am I.
A minute to that.
What? If you'd be so inclined, just to sign the document. It will magically copy once you have signed it. And another copy will be kept in our safe for any future reference in case of destruction of either of the original copies.
Alright, that checks out. So, I suppose with the coroner, well, you do represent us. We probably should get you like a stamp or company stamp or something. You know, one of them special, one of them kinds that well, no offense, sir, but he uses to put on documents and such.
A signet ring?
I was thinking more like the stamps that judges uses. You know how they like put in
Oh.
wax, go.
I mean, I can procure you one if you wish. But I already, unfortunately, have something in the works for you anyway, so I feel torn.
Just tell us who can. Yeah, it's probably important. Just tell us who around here can make one, and we'll take care of it on our end.
Ooh, let me pull up my document for who can do it. We are going to here, and then we go to D&D files. That is not the right D&D section. Have I lost the document, or am I blind?
Yes.
Files. Spares. That's all the world maps. That's not the maps I need.
Just checking. Zaska is the tall tiefling with the
Trish.
very heavy.
No,
oh, Trishka.
Trishka is the she's known as the Shivering Warlock. Ludovic is the Glass Paladin, and Zeni is the Glacial Berserker, and Zaska is the Frozen Prince.
Okay, so wait. You mentioned someone would shave off his eyebrows.
Trishka. Trishka would shave off his eyebrows.
That's who I was thinking.
Yeah.
And Trishka
There it
was.
is.
Trishka, the big knockers.
Big knockers, yeah. I mean, I posted her model a
I mean,
while
I
ago.
was trying to. I was focusing more on her race, and I tried not to mention the big knockers.
I saw it, man. I saw your face searching for a different discernible characteristic, and I just went for it for you. It's just I threw out the knockers.
I'm.
Yeah, this is like very trippy. The worst part. Yeah, it's just like the worst part. I'm just thinking, well, this is awkward. Doesn't help at all that Spitz is definitely off balance because, well, as Trishka, Spitz is literally not only a teenage boy, but a virgin. So he's
I mean, if you look at her models, those are fucking hanging off her chest quite a bit.
Yeah, she busty.
She rocking some double H's. You know?
Yep, Spitz is very much off balance right now.
Let me see.
He's only getting back into his normal form. Because hey, Spitz is taking on very adult responsibilities. But remember, if he were in our world, he'd still be in junior year of high school.
Look, man, I don't blame you. Not many men on this planet that wouldn't get turned on by some high heel plate mail boots. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't, there's something wrong with you. There's something else wrong with you.
Yep. So I'd say the worst. So I'd say Amazon aesthetic is more. How should I put this? Spitz is more in the Amazons, but yeah. Not every woman you're into is necessarily in your air quotes type.
True.
I'm trying to think. I actually don't have the. Okay. Okay. In the person that makes our wax seal stamps, she is a female dwarf, and she's worked for our family for a couple hundred years, as far as I am aware. But her name is Horve Skjotter. She's quite narrow for a dwarf, but skills like no other when it comes to engraving metals.
Well, I appreciate the reference. It's something we probably should do because at a certain point, you probably want to, add that little bit of authentic. I read this in a book. Authenticity. That's a word, right, Round now?
Very good.
Authenticity to the page.
Yes. It will give some respectability. But gentlemen, you're more than willing to sign the document. I do have some other business to attend to around the city. I need to.
You're a busy man. You're a busy man. We'll get our share.
No worries, but feel free to look around Dragon's Crest and ask Trishka if she will give you a tour of your new residence. As much as there is left.
Might as well check the place out.
Sure. Sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, if y'all got your warm and heavy coats on yet, we're gonna need them.
I've been having them on the moment we left this tavern.
Alright, making sure.
Because, the streets here are a little cold.
Oh yeah.
Alright. At to redo Booming Blade, but it's fixed, I think.
And thus, the runic claw has been put into the bag. Wouldn't be the first time, like, a curiosity was kind of left to the side.
Oh no, I'll probably still have the curiosity around.
Oh, I'm not
'Cause
saying
it-
you're
it
I'm not
gives me
saying
passive
I'm not
effects.
saying you're throwing it away, but I am saying is you're
True.
putting it away. I mean, now that I think about it, yeah, Drone used hardly any of his curiosities in battle.
You've mostly used agony.
In fairness, Agony is probably one of the deadliest weapons we've come up with in this campaign.
Yeah.
And that's including like the cannon that does like a shit ton, that destroys like fortresses.
Yeah, you
and
kill
shit.
Steel, son of a bitch.
Look, man, hold up. Hold up. Agony was not
It was torment. I
anywhere
believe.
close to the strongest weapons at all. It was the ammunition loaded into Agony that made that fucking thing a force to be reckoned with. Because you put normal bolts into it, it's fine. That's, it's a cool crossbow. You had his elixirs in that motherfucker.
That's true.
know what?
And you know what? I was like, you know what? It's so inventive. Fuck it, go with it. I was like, I'll pay for this later. And I did.
Here's the crazy thing. He gave me Agony started off. The Agony was just a bolt that fires second one when you crit. Misery had 5 bolts. Torment, the final form, had I think 8.
It was like 7 or 8. It was some bananas.
That was nuts. I could reload it. Like it took a full action to reload, but I was hasted like all the time, so it's just.
Yeah.
Long story short, Moo reintroduces I guess Torment back into the world. It will be somebody's curiosity.
Yeah. Or someone will get a hold of Tiernari or Excalibur. So it's one of the other.
And nerfed because it's fucking really hard to
I mean-
adjust a fight when with one weapon you're almost guaranteed over 4 digits of damage in a turn.
The thing is though, the damage output was Daron's doing.
That's
You'll
what I'm
just
saying.
end up getting the weapon.
Yeah, like without the bolts, you basically have like a bunch of. If you replace it with like crossbow bolts
Still
instead,
good damage though. It's still like a D10.
Like not D10.
It was a light crossbow, sorry. It was
Torment
D8.
was a light cross, so they're D8s, but it's like if you hit every time.
It's still 78. That's a
that's
shitload of
78
damage.
damage. That's a lot of damage.
Slap some sharpshooter on there. Ooh, plus 70. Ooh.
Yeah, and and if you stance it, you can get advantage. So it's mathematically speaking always worth it. Again, I imagine Torment is basically the bow version of Excalibur.
Maybe.
Excalibur that much.
I watched that anime. Fuck you. That's the worst part about that whole fucking anime.
I
So-
fucking loved it.
Are you guys going to Trishka, or you want to head around town first before you go?
I think Spitz is kind of in the alright, let's get this shit done kind of mindset. So he would personally prefer to just, tour the new property, as it were.
It's up to the rest of you. I mean, there's only 2 of you. Your call.
Oh, 2 more of us.
Yeah, that's what I said. 2 more. There's only 2 more of you.
Rana wouldn't mind. Probably pass by the Rook and the Raven.
Rook and the
Get
Raven
some
bookshop, yeah.
intel.
Okay.
Coronar casts the deciding vote. As is his right as the boss.
It's super effective.
I agree with the group.
Okay.
There we go.
Rana needs to go and pick up some books. But in the meantime, Trishka can entertain Spitz and Coronar in her tower, which is
Uh-huh.
very well decorated. Looks like Tybal Brim has also taken the liberty of being her personal decorator. The bookshelves are stacked high with novels and spell books, and scrolls. There's a big map on a table that seems to be um, using illusion magic. It's created topography that's almost three-dimensional, with like little animated soldiers roaming around on it.
Yeah, so let's like look around at all this. So you're telling me he does interior decorating too?
Yes, he owed me a favor, so
Must be some favor.
yes, it was. I may have shaved off a few years of his life back in time. Keep him young.
Well, his
Age
talent,
is a slow killer.
his talent can't be lost to time.
Well,
Let's hope not.
time is the fire in which we burn, my friends. Nice little Star Trek reference of you.
That's fair. Well, if I ever have him made, I'll have him design my gym. See how he does about that.
You will figure something out. But do take a look around. There are a few floors that I'm sure you'll be willing to have a look around.
Yep, Spence is immediately checking out the map.
Yeah.
And the map, I imagine he'll like focus his gaze upon well, first he'll give a good look at the fortress to be, at least the topography around there.
Yeah. You can see like the mountain, lots of snow gathered around it, and there's lots of like taiga forests near the base. There's the main route that takes you to Dragon's Crest and all the way around Icehold and whatnot. And there is like a ruin atop it that does look like it could be built upon or torn down and it's the foundation laid. And you can build into the mountain. There's a few other mountains nearby that seem to have mine shafts dug into them, and yeah, it seems like if it was given enough tender loving care, it would be a very comfortable home for you all. End of the day, you get to dub the name of the place.
Yeah, I suppose we'll like roll out
Well-
we'll focus on the mine shafts. Alright, how far deep do these mine shafts go? And can they be used as like a back way into the fortress?
They
Our
are
enemies behind us.
They are privately owned by a foreign merchant. Cannot remember the name. Lycidas or something of the sort. But look, I can easily show you, and just holds her hands over the entrance of the mine shaft, and it basically fades away everything else and shows you an intricate mapping of the inside of that mountain, of each space. You can see little miners roaming around. Not true to form, but, just entertaining.
I imagine just like generic dwarves with pickaxes running in and out like a pixel art game.
Kind of, yeah. There's like little mine carts rolling around, people inside of them, people shoving like...
Alright, but none of the mine shafts provide easy access to, the inside of the
No.
fortress, right?
Yeah. There's no, like, entrances or anything inside of the mountain you're getting. So, you'll have to burrow one yourself. Or have someone do it for you.
Oh no. Spence doesn't want there to be entrances into the fortress. Because, enemy walks in through the mines and comes up past all our defenses.
What?
It's the equivalent of not locking your back door.
You can easily explore the rest of her tower whilst Rauno goes to the Rook and the Raven. I think it's actually on this little image here. No, it's not.
I think that's an actual company.
It is an actual book company. I didn't realize until I named it. I was like, oh, fuck. I think I mentioned it last session. I was like, oh, yeah, fuck. It's an actual company.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. But you do see this kind of humble little single-story building. from the street. Frosted over windows, and the handle's kind of like stuck a little bit. You give it a twist and enter, and it's a blast of warm air that reaches. And who is in charge of the Rook and Raven today? It is a young female human by the name of Helia. I'll give a description of her. She has a slightly long face, curly copper hair, and very light amber eyes. Her skin is quite tanned. She does appear to be wearing some pretty common attires over. Seems to be maybe some sort of studded leather. But you can see a repository of books behind her. A couple of people reading at some tables near the frosted window with some hot tea and some like small cakes. She looks at you through her little round glasses. How can I help you today, Master Dwarf?
I was hoping you could have some books, or at least information.
The books I have. Information on books I do have. Unless there is a specific kind of information you need.
Well, suppose general information. We are moving in, as it were, neighbors.
Okay.
And not everyone is used to the climate, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
So perhaps you have something that could help people from faraway lands to, feel at home.
Well, it depends what your home is. Unless it is like a desert, then I definitely can't help you. If it's a mountains, maybe. Plains, potentially help you there.
Mainly just, help ways to deal with the cold and the climate.
Let me see. And she just sort of waddles away to like the many shelves, and just like she just traces and pulls out one green leather book and places it down. It just says "Survivalist Guide to Ailnoth." It should provide you with enough information.
Ah, very good. There's also a more particular thing. Perhaps you heard of it. There's the so-called Gilded Soul.
Gilded Soul. I might have something. 2 seconds. And waddles away to another section. And ruffles through and pulls out a white leather book with a golden trimmed. I can't describe it. It's like the edge of the paper is gold, but the inside is not. I don't know what it's called when you do that.
Probably just gilded.
I think
I
it
don't
might
know.
be gilding, because that is what to be covered with gold. Just places it down. No title on it or anything. It just blank book. But I think that's all I really have on them. It's more like stories from around the area, and just sort of flicks through it. Yeah, just sightings and stories regarding the sorcerer that I think you're mentioning.
Indeed, yes. It's quite a curious one.
Indeed, yes. Not really known well about these parts, but further south and to the east, yes. Any other books that might interest you in? Or perhaps a nice hot cup of tea and some cakes?
Oh, no, I had some warm drinks just now. Well, I suppose the survival guide would cover the general area and geographics.
If you need geographics, I do have some maps.
Oh, do please.
Local area or greater region or...
Well, give me all you got.
Okay. And just sort of disappears very far around the back and comes out with 2 scrolls. And just unfurls one, which is the city of Dragon's Crest and the outer edge of the craters. And then the other one's the local map of Ailnoth, so pretty much from the southern border to the north, including the Isle of Midnight, including Cursewood and Twilight and things like that.
Yeah, no, I think I'll take it all. How much do I owe you for this?
For 2 maps, local, it's 1,150 gold.
That's it's quite a lot.
Maps
Let's
are
see what I
expensive,
got.
unfortunately. Books,
Of
about
course.
25 a piece, depending on their rarity. These are quite common books, so not too bad. The local map is 100. The general region of Ailnoth is 1,000. I can...
It is harsh time. Perhaps you could knock down the price just a smidge for me.
How much?
How much did you say? One.
It's 1,150, so 1,150 is the total.
It hurts, huh?
If
It
it's
hurt.
possible, 850.
850 gold. And what is your name, good sir?
I am Rauno Hewitt of the Still Blood Company.
I will remember that name, Mr. Hewitt. 850
Please
gold,
do.
but you are to return to me any rare books you might find to reimburse me. I only need 2, up to the value of 200 gold each.
He wants to overcharge you. Wow.
Well, no. Not really.
Not overly, but about 100 gold-ish.
You know, I bet you could afford it. I bet you could afford it if you bet on me. Back it up.
No, I can still afford it. I just
No, I
wanna
get
pay
it.
off.
I know that pain, man. Listen, I felt the same pain when I handed over 1,500 gold for the Underdark map. I know all about that pain,
Yeah,
brother.
maps are really expensive. Books are quite expensive as well, given they are 25 gold each. Rare books, even more so. So, well, do you want these books?
Book's worth 200.
I require 2 books in particular, if you can obtain them. I require a copy, as my last one was stolen from me, a copy of Battle Maidens Volume 7, which is the rarest copy ever. And I also need a copy of, and just looks through our ledger. Let me see. Where are we? Archmage Vosta's Guide to Arcane Flora and Fauna.
Well, I don't suppose you have any ideas of where I might find them. It is for your benefit, after all.
No. Hence why I'm asking you. You said you are of the Steelblood Company. I've heard already about you. I hear you get around a lot, so I thought maybe you might be in a position, as one is dressed as finely as you, to find your connections and obtain one or 2.
I can keep my eyes and ears open.
Good. Anyway, Just writes out her notes and then just tears off a receipt and hands you it for 850 gold.
Alright. I'll pay 850. Let's see. That's 80 plats.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. Bask in the pain of map prices. At least it's not the wall. The wall was really expensive.
Yep, that's all paid for. Thank you very much.
Pleasure. I do hope to see you
Yes.
soon.
Oh, we'll be, we're setting up shop just that ways. Come visit sometime.
I will.
When we're, when we're built up and all that,
Oh, easily I will. After all, soldiers need to read. And I want to make sure that you're alive to pay your debt.
Oh, I certainly hope so.
It is hoping. Have a good day, Mr. Hewitt.
And to you too.
That shit had me dying. And we're setting up shop just over that way. It like vaguely like waves off to like the southwest or something. Well, you know that general direction.
I don't know exactly where. There's a hill somewhere in that direction, I think.
Just look for a mountain.
Wait, where's north? Is that north?
Just wherever
It's
there's mountains
somewhere.
and it's
We're
colder
setting
in
up
that
shop
area.
directly east of here. Somewhere
Look,
in
you'll find
southwest.
us. Close neighbors. Close neighbors.
Yeah.
That away.
2 hours away.
Alright,
Close
general.
neighbors.
Alright, just checking, Moo.
Yeah.
What's the normal form of transport in Ailnoth? Dog and sled?
It's dog and sled or reindeer.
Or reindeer. Okay, that makes sense.
Do reindeer fly in this world?
Fey ones can,
Hey.
but not here.
Reindeers roasting on an open fire.
Because Santa Claus is a real person in this world. I have run a one-shot where people had to fight a possessed Santa Claus and his 9 reindeer. His dire reindeer.
Yeah, the kicker is this. Spitz hasn't been on the nice list not once. Henry, meanwhile, despite all the wives he slept with, keeps ending up on there. Goddamn paladins.
You know? Hey.
And you remember, when it snows, and it's because Santa only comes once a year.
Santa must be very backed up.
I mean, why do you think he walks around with a big sack?
He's got to stare at Triska's mountains for 365 days.
64. 65th is Christmas Day.
If he did, that sack would be very blue.
God. I'm just... In my head, I was like, man, if Rauno never gives these books to this woman, he might have created a villain that has access to every bit of information. And has a name to go on, and a company. I'll find you. Give me the books.
I need that battle magens. I need to know what happens.
Rauno's debts are his own. They are not the company's
Yeah,
debts.
wait, so
order
this-
66.
Richard's pocket, pull up, I think, 40 coppers and say, here, fuck off.
40? I'd give her 1 copper. Here you go, for your troubles. Rauno's debts are his own, not the company's.
Oh no, she wouldn't come after the
Oh.
company. She'd find the company and find him first. Like, I need to speak to
Oh, yeah.
Rauno.
Roundo through the company. 'Cause you can, and I'll be real with you, we probably would unknowingly
Just sell him out.
because we probably would.
Look at him
'cause
there.
We don't know why she's looking for him.
Oh, just a bookseller? Yeah,
Yeah, just
Brano
yeah.
seems like a guy that reads. Yeah, his room's right over there.
Give me the fucking books! Yeah.
Yeah, Roger's in the corner, just reading Battle Maiden's Volume 7 by candlelight, just thinking.
God, if Gibzu found out that Rauno had Battle Maiden's volumes, I'm sure he would kill him for it.
Gibbs is only interested in the volumes that have his goblin in it.
Gobble. Goblin Wife from 9 Volume 7? Gibzu
No,
don't
she
want
died.
it. Gibzu
I
don't
think
want
he said originally she was only in like 3 of the volumes or something before she died or something.
She appeared in 3, died in 6.
Yeah.
Alright, with that note, Spitz will, after he, got a good map view. Oh yeah, the prince didn't mention we should, take a tour of the place since we own it now. We should talk to you about it. And also, do you know, anybody around here who rents dogs and sleds or, reindeer? I got some personal business to look into here.
Well, unfortunately, I do not know of any locals. I am too tall to sit on any sled, so I use arcane means of travel. Perhaps Ludovic perhaps will know, or you could speak to there's a fellow that works out of. Fuck me. Let me look at the map. There is a person out sort of what is W to the eastern side of the town called Waymer, who's pretty much got all kinds of transportation and as well as exotic pets and familiars as well.
Alright. Since we'll turn to the coroner. After we're done touring the new fortress, I got some personal business to take care of now that I'm back home. Shouldn't be more than a few days, so
Take your time. It's gonna take a couple of weeks to settle down anyway.
Well, do you want to see the property first and then go about your business?
Yeah, I think that would be best, and then we can get the troops settled as well.
Very well.
yep, one of the lessons I learned from my last boss. You take care of business before you
Take care of business.
yeah.
Very well. Once Rana returns, she will use her teleportation circle on the second floor of her tower to transport you guys to the top of your new home. Very cold. Quite a big
You did
blizzard.
bring all the troops as well, right?
No. She needs
God
to.
damn it.
She needs to go about taking them over in small droves, like
All right.
8 at a time. But the place is quite heavily laden with snow. You can see the tall masonry ruins jutting out from what used to probably be a very strong external defense. You can see some rubble further down the mountain, seem to have been another perimeter wall. The ground is matted with ice. You can see some of the wood has rotted away a little bit. But it's quite expansive. I actually don't have the cubic meters or the square meterage of this area, but if I it's 1,240 by 1773, I think. And I'll do that into divided by 0.0305, and it'll give me square footage of the area. This is basically including the external perimeter of the wall.
How many acres we got?
I don't know how to calculate acres, so you'll have to figure that one out for yourself. Where the fuck is history? Here it is.
1 acre is 43,560 square feet.
And there you go. That's your square footage or square meterage. That's big. So enough to build whatever the hell you guys need.
Is that 72 million feet squared?
Yeah.
Or is that 2 there just on accident?
That's the square footage. So the entire area that you could safely build on without being like close to the ground below. That's also including the internal area as well of the mountain.
What the
That's
fuck?
big.
This man just gave us fucking 1,655 acres.
Yeah.
So half a mountain. Okay.
No, that's over a mountain. That's well over a mountain. You
Depends
could
on the
fit
mountain.
a small mountain range in that.
It's a big mountain. Ailnoth is renowned for its big mountains. It has the biggest mountain.
That might be more farmland than is in the United States of America.
You know who else?
Might
has the
actually be
biggest
larger than the
mountains?
United States of America.
And it has like a ruin.
It has a ruin at the top, which is about a couple 100,000 square meters. Or was a couple 100,000 square meters.
And what's the architecture like?
It looks to be dwarven in design. Very old masonry. Could be maybe a couple 100 years old. Has not stood the test of time well. I mean, it was originally a sort of igneous rock that was used to make the blocks that built this entire place. There's not much left of it. It seems to have been destroyed in either one of the civil wars that happened in Ailnoth, or it just got abandoned and succumbed to the arcane weather that surrounds it.
How much of the structure is currently habitable right now? Or is it just
Like maybe a handful of spots that seem to be like basement areas, like cellars, but they are not like warm at all. They are freezing cold.
But the important part is out of the wind.
Yeah.
We'll make a note to establish camp and find and how far travel time is the mountain from Dragon's Crest?
It's about an hour
Where-
away.
That's not too bad. So yeah, for now we found the boys temporary housing in Dragon's Crest for however long it takes for his place to get properly restored. And we take him here when we need him to do stuff. It's only an hour, so it's not that bad.
Yeah. Let me see. We'll take. Just having a look at. There we go. Repairing a ruin saves you half the time and cost of a final stronghold. Repairing this, it will be a level 1 keep, because it is just base for you guys at the moment. Costs only 5,000 gold and takes 75 days to do. So 10 weeks and 5 days. Yeah.
But the construction can happen while we're off doing other things.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not working. That's what the carpenters are for.
And your masons and whatnot.
And interior decorators.
Ronald, please tell me that you're the type of guy that's immediately now going to turn around and hire somebody for like 10 gold to go out and find those 2 books.
Oh, no.
Just be like, yeah, now bring them back to me. I'll pay you when you get him here.
You, stable hand, find me these fine tomes. 10 gold.
And I'll make you a knight.
You want another job? You want a
Yeah.
side hustle? Find me these books, good sir. Yeah. You eventually
I'll
get
get you out of
You
the
never
first
underestimate
wave.
the value of a good side hustle.
I don't know. But your Trishka does return you to her tower, allowing you to go about your day, waiting for Swarm and Gibzu to return and for Spitz to prep and get on his way to, I assume, his tribe.
Oh, yep, time to go back home, because last I heard, my mother's going nuts. I better look into her first.
Yeah. Well, we shall return to our chuckle fucks in the dungeon.
Excellent.
Rude.
Hey, Chucklefox, how you doing?
Sleeping.
By the time
Nap time.
those guys get back from your new home, or at least the remnants of your new home, you guys will awaken very uncomfortable and sore because it's cold stone. You have some like jaggy rocks jabbing into your skin. But you awaken refreshed to an extent.
Hey, how you feeling now, lizard guy?
Well, Swarm no longer on verge of death.
Yeah, you still look a little like shit though. Here, Gibzu will cast Cure Wounds on you once and Cure Wounds on himself, which we already did when we were doing short rest hit die.
Fucking used all of them.
I saved 2 of mine because I have to, unless I really want to fucking screw myself.
What do you guys want to do?
No raid. I mean, if you want to, I don't see or hear anything. If you want to, climb back down, I guess we got 2 other doorways we could search through.
One's already open.
Unless you you came from one of those, I don't not too sure how you made it down to me.
Swarm come from that door, and I'll just point to the only one that's open. And then Swarm climbed down wall we climbed up.
Yeah, okay. Then yeah, neither of us bound down the 2 doors down there. I went down the other one, but
Swarm will then make his way onto the wall and wait for you.
yeah. I mean, well, let me grab this first. It's pretty useful. And I'll head over to the door and I'll click the button and take the immovable rod with me.
Okay.
And head over to Swarm, get ready for him to climb down with me.
I mean, you'll
Yeah,
climb
I'm ready
down.
now.
You'll climb down easily enough. I mean, you don't need to make an athletics check to descend. Yeah, you make your way back down onto the ground level. You've got the door to the south, which Swarm has already opened with a great deal of difficulty. And you've got the one to your west.
Alright, well, the one I opened up, we've already been in, kind of seen that. I say we leave that one over there closed until we explore this one. What do you think, lizard guy?
Sound like plan. You've already been through here, so.
No, I
follow
came in
you.
through that one. The one behind us. Leads, really iffy looking kind of bridge. Had some arrows shooting across it.
Then we go this way. And Swarm will just make his way over.
Okay.
Alright, I mean, your weapon of choice is that bow, right? I suppose I'll take point just in case. And
And I did give you the glaive earlier.
Mhm.
I imagine you're holding on to it because I don't have like a whole lot of carrying space on me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You enter into this short hallway and you see these different colored metal doors with the dragon's face. It's like a jade colored metal with the dark purplish metal inlays to make the dragon's face. And this dragon's mouth is ajar, and it seems to have some sort of like orb trapped in the jaws, like held at the front of the teeth.
And none of the other doors have that?
Nope. It's the only door that is that color and looks like that. The other ones are just like flush with the dragon sort of engraved and looking down. This one's like looking forward with the mouth slightly open with a ball.
I mean, that mean anything to you?
Was it?
Make a history check. You might know something about it.
Not my forte. Well,
Um,
not too shabby.
It's something vaguely familiar to what your tribe used to use to detect earthquakes. It would basically be a large ball held in a suspended sort of state, and then if it experienced any tremors, the ball would drop into like a weighted cup, which would ring a bell as an alarm. But it looks similar to that, but there is no cup at the bottom to catch it, and there's no bell. It's just a ball trapped in its mouth. Dragon Ball. However, you have stood on a trap square, so deck save,
course I have.
please. God damn. Oh, actually, no. Gibzu's standing there as well. He's standing in the way. I need Gibzu to make one as well.
Fuck!
You're standing in the direct path. Gibzu makes it, so you take half damage from the alchemical fire bolts. Swarm does not make it. That is the wrong dice. Kyle, you fucking moron. Alright. Swarm, you take
Now,
11 points of fire damage. Gibzu, you take 8.
Ow. Well, there goes.
so that's where I left my
Gibzu's healing.
alchemical fire. My bad, guys.
God damn it!
There's... You're definitely aware that this place was a very dangerous stronghold to try and get into. Get this far in, ooh yeah, they're gonna have some nasty shit. But yeah, you're faced with this big door.
All right. So what you thinking? Which door you want to try first?
The door with dragon head seems to have been good choice so far.
I mean, every door got a dragon head. You talking about the ones looking down or the one looking up with the weird ball thing in its mouth?
One with ball and mouth.
Yeah, all right. I mean, we'll give it a shot. And try to open it. Which one was it? This one?
Which door are you trying to open?
The one with the ball in it. I
Okay.
don't know which one.
It's to the south. It's this one over here.
Oh.
For some reason you're able to progress through the wall, which is
I
weird.
put myself on the wall and I saw a room, but I put myself back.
Why are you able to do that, though? That's the question.
Because I am a
Aha!
gobbo shaman.
Right now.
And all right, now you've locked the shaman out.
Yeah. I forgot to turn on movement is restricted by the barriers.
Ah.
Yeah, you shove and you push against this door. It does not budge. There are no handles, just this big ball of seems to be like amethyst of some sort, trapped in the large metallic mouth.
How high up is that face, would you say, off the ground?
Couple of feet, just a little bit above your head height. The head is like sort of, you can see the neck coming off the door, and the head sort of drooping down. It's a very long, draconic head with almost similar to like a crocodile, almost long snout with the ball trapped at the end.
Hey, you think this ball's like the lock to the door or something? Can't even budge it.
Is there like a seam to the door?
There is a seam that is running perfectly down it.
Okay, yeah. Ball seems to be locking mechanism. I'll try and like move the ball to either side of the mouth.
Sure.
You're just gonna stand out of the way when you fuck with the ball.
You just sort of grab it and pushing it, and it just sort of disappears down the back of the head into like what you would assume is the gullet. And you hear like a
As soon as I hear the click, I'm stepping backwards.
sure, and the door begins to grind open. As I open the dynamic light section, give it a little twisty roo and a little twisted runny. And it's the best I'm going to be able to give you.
I can't move past it.
Gibzu will poke his head through.
Sure. On the ground, you see a smaller rendition of the Verdant star that is in the main hall behind you. And sitting on a almost marble throne is a skeleton adorned in damaged armor and fine fabrics, just sort of sitting there holding a sword across like their thigh and a stone crown resting upon their head. Give me a perception check.
Both of us, or
No, he's the only one looking through the door. You see a very finely cut emerald embedded in one of the eye sockets.
Ooh, there's not much light in this room, huh?
Not that you can see. You can see like torches and some braziers along the walls, but they're not lit.
Okay. I'm gonna assume I can't see it then. I won't even ask. Yeah, I mean, I think this might be I don't know, throne room or something. There's a guy wearing the skeleton sitting on a nice throne. You know, wearing a stone. Well, here, yeah. I mean, you're taller than me. Just take a peek over my head.
yeah, I was just gonna say I just peek over your head.
Yeah. Let me make a perception check. Well enough. You do see the skeleton with the sword and sitting. You can see the crown barely jutting off their head. You do not see the gemstone in their eye. You see a skeleton in armor sitting on a throne.
Swarm wonder if we need to get that crown, get out of here.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. I mean, I kind of see a glint of a gem in his eye there. I don't know if you can see it from here. You know, it kind of looks. Well, we'd have to get closer to see, but I'm kind of wondering if it doesn't have some kind of relation to the gem I have. You know, they both seem to be emeralds, but I mean, standing here at the door ain't gonna do nothing. And Gibzu will walk in.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, try.
Is it not letting you?
No,
Best.
it's blocked.
Invisible. All right.
I'll just drag Swarm's ass through as well whilst I'm at it. For some reason, the door ain't wide enough. I'll tweak it a little bit.
no doorway wide enough. I'm still stuck.
Well, that's because you got stuck between the door and
Alright.
I'm not. There you go. Should be able to transverse that space. But yeah, as soon as you step in, Gibzu, the torches and the braziers light with a green flame.
Now I can't move anywhere.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
There you
Jesus
go.
Christ, lad. What is this?
Hey, freedom. Doors are a tricky thing.
Those are your worst enemy, apparently. But you see some broken armor stands, some shattered blades, some maybe spell scars, 2 doors to the left and right of you guys that go north. They are wooden doors with like an iron reinforcement. Some double doors to your west, and a sort of hallway that leads to a set of stairs to the south, and of course the skeleton atop the throne.
Gibzu will start slowly and carefully approaching the skeleton in the throne.
Okay.
Storm will just kind of keep a lookout.
When I get to about the base, can I get a better look over this skeleton?
Yeah. You can see that they are adorned in very old, like a weird mix, like a jack of plates armor with, some gambeson underneath. They are very old. They look maybe elvish in heritage, not quite elvish. They're not quite long in the face, a bit wider, a bit more broad-shouldered. The sword looks very different to a typical like long sword. It looks like made out of a blackened metal, almost red on the edges, with a gemstone embedded in the center. But as you approach, the doors close behind you.
Okay, expected.
Does he-
Can I
does
get a
the
better look at the
skeleton seem to have
gem in
a-
his eye?
You'll need to get within 5 feet in order to investigate.
Does the skeleton seem to have the same bone structure as the person I saw in the mirror?
You need to get very close to do that because it'd be a medicine check.
You know what? Fuck it. Gibzu fucking stands right in front of this boy.
Sure.
But Gibzu is also aware that undead come alive. So while he gets directly next to this motherfucker, he's going to clasp his hand to hold down the arm of the skeleton that is touching the hilt of the weapon
Sure.
when he leans in to look at its face.
Sure. Make an investigation check. It's green. It's cut really nicely. It's an emerald, you think.
I mean, I'm just trying to tell if it has like the star in it and if it's roughly the same cut. Like, I'll pull out the emerald that I have and look at it to compare it to.
It looks similar. The one you've got's a little bit too different. This one looks in the skeleton's eye looks very cleanly cut. It's not cloudy. It's pristine. It's like of royal quality. So whoever this individual was, they were definitely the ruler of this stronghold. Obviously not anymore.
I'll kind of like speak behind me, still keeping a very close eye on like the skeleton, especially with the doors closing. Yeah, well, I was thinking it might be similar gems, but no, it looks like I mean, maybe this guy was the king or something. He's got a lot of like really expensive stuff. I don't know. The sword looked kind of fancy too. I don't know if we should really touch him though. Maybe come back, check him out after we look around a little bit. What you think?
There is still room to west of us.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's probably a decent amount that we haven't really looked around. What do you want to do about a sword though? You want to just kind of leave everything here as is and then walk off, come back later, or you want to take the sword or try to take this? Maybe we should just leave it.
Who knows what triggers what?
Yeah, we'll just leave it for now. And Gibzu will lift up his hand off of the skeleton's wrist and start backing down
Sure.
away.
You back away. Nothing happened.
Excellent. I still don't trust it.
Oh, you played too many of my campaigns. Oh, you think I would be so mean? Oh,
Yes.
how could
Yes.
you? I would do
You?
that.
Me?
Yeah.
Never.
All right, well, what do you see over there,
No.
lizard guy? I know we got the doors over on this side of the room, but some over there you looking at?
Swarm just keeping eye on stairs. Think Swarm know where they already lead.
They go down. They don't go up.
Oh, they go down. Okay. Never mind. Swarm doesn't know where they.
All right.
Maybe they go down.
Well, what do you? I mean, I don't really care. You want to go down the stairs first? Do you want to go through a door first? Yeah. I mean,
Swarm want to look at skeleton first.
yeah. Come on, go ahead. Come over here and take a look at him. I'll keep an eye on these stairs. Keep an eye on the stairs for you.
And I'll inspect the bone structure.
Medicine. Seems to be the same elf that you saw in the Sapphire Mirror.
Okay.
Gibzu, make a perception check, please. Swarm, make a perception check.
Eeh.
There's just a little, warm breeze that just seems to come from nowhere. You're not sure where. But it feels like it's a bit closer than the one that you felt when you were coming here.
Swarm will back away from the skeleton. This old captain Swarm saw in Mirror. Called Swarm Demon.
I mean, so you saw him alive in the mirror.
Yes, mirrors seem to show past.
After this adventure, I don't think I'm gonna look at a mirror the same way again.
He's
Mirror, interesting thing.
wanting to go down the stairs. You seem to be gathering near it.
Well, I moved over there because I was looking at it. I don't know where
Okay.
we want to go.
Yeah, I was just going towards Gibzu.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm curious.
let's see.
I mean, you do see the barricaded doorway, over here, that stopped you
No,
from coming
yeah.
down. So the two stairways are interconnected in a way. But
Okay, so there's this double door,
Mhm.
not barricaded.
doesn't
There's
seem
a
to be.
door here that is barricaded that we can see from this side.
Yeah, it's been bricked up.
This is a door, right?
What? No, that's a
This?
that's a fireplace.
Okay. And then this is like stairs around the corner.
It
Right?
goes down, yeah.
Okay.
There's some doors to your north as well, just single doors.
Oh, up here?
Yeah, you've got a door here and a door over here.
Yeah, they lead to those rooms that we saw through the arrow slits.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, and we felt it get warmer, like we noticed it get warmer, but we don't know from where.
I mean, you're quite close to the stairs. You will feel the heat a little bit more from this area.
Alright, well, you know, I don't really feel comfortable going down the stairs until, you know, we at least make sure all the doors here are locked. We already got slimes moving around the place. Don't really feel like them sneaking up behind us again, you know?
So investigate other room, then lock doors.
Yeah. Let's start checking out some of these rooms here, and we'll keep an eye in this general direction in case something come from the stairs.
Yep, and then Swarm will make his way to the double doors.
Sure. These are just large oak doors with no bars or anything, just simple, straight handles.
Okay. Yeah, try to push them open.
Yeah, they
Pull out.
grind open. The boy super wide. I figured out a way in which to move. It is unorthodox, to say the least.
Squeeze through.
Should be able to get through that.
Alright, what you see in there?
It's just a little dining hall. That's it. Dining room. There's a door to your south.
Seems to be dining hall, but there's another door.
Alright, I mean, work your magic on it. We're checking doors, we might as well check all the doors, you know?
Yep. Open the door.
Yeah, it opens.
Probably a cupboard.
Be able to get in through that.
Eh. There we go.
Inside, you find what remains of a pantry, lots of rotting food, a basin of water that is frozen over entirely, eggs that have disintegrated. On the table is a brass bowl containing what seems to be a greenish liquid and a letter.
Does the liquid resemble the pool that I came across with the ooze?
No, it is not viscous.
Okay. I'll pull the letter out from under the bowl, look at it.
It is in Draconic, in a Draconic that you're not quite familiar with, but you can sort of make it out. It seems to be a reply from the individual that most of the other letters were addressing. It has some very colorful language, telling people to essentially leave them alone as they slumber. Also the letter. Failure to acknowledge my wishes shall result in your demise. That's all it says.
Okay. Yeah, just keep hold of the letter as I walk back out. Found another letter, this time from Verdant.
Who's that?
Emerald Shield. Soldiers here writing many letters to them, asking for aid. This letter seems to be a reply.
Let me
Tell us.
guess. Taking a look around the place, I may guess they said fuck off.
Yes. Said if they do not leave them alone, there will be consequences.
Hey, maybe they sent another letter and that's actually what happened to them.
And both of you make perception checks, please. Okay. So you don't hear anything. Swarm, you feel something reaching out to your mind. You want to
Is
let it in?
Is it familiar? Like, is it
It
same
is-
as the slime?
It is not like the slime. The slime was a parasitic presence. This is an overwhelmingly powerful presence. Something you've never felt before. But it feels draconic in nature.
Can I? Oh, no, I've only had contact with them once. Yeah, I'll let it in.
You summoned me. Why do you speak my name in these desolate halls, lizard? Perhaps I'll get a little bit closer to the mic.
Bit of dragon ASMR.
Why?
Swarm. Summon anyone. Swarm only read letter.
You call my name aloud.
You, Verdant Sharia.
So many have called me, yes.
Who are you?
I defend this mountain. These parasites bury themselves into my domain, into my temple. You have stumbled upon their tomb. And if you are not careful, it will be yours as well.
Swarm, assuming you will not help us out.
Come to me. I am below you, only but a floor.
Are you the reason for the warmth?
Perhaps. Poor creatures couldn't survive the warm, dried up and desiccated, like a preserved ham. Crunchy, delicious, and a fitting addition to my collection.
I'll look to Gibzu. Apparently, person reply and letter is dragon. Floor below us.
Frag.
Yeah. All right. I mean, well, they're probably still sleeping, right?
Tell your little friend I do not slumber anymore. And I will inform his little god that I will not feast upon its flesh when it arrives. Come to me.
I'm just speak in my head. We will be shortly.
Good. I do not like to be kept waiting, not after so long, with fresh blood through my doors. The presence fades away. And it's almost like your brain has just expanded again just from the pressure.
Oh,
Like, hey.
oh my god!
Gives a like squint at you.
Hmm.
Yeah, you sure you all right, lizard guy?
Dragon not sleeping anymore. Just spoke in Swarm's head. They
Yeah, he sound nice, or he sound like he want to eat you.
Column A, column B.
not entirely sure. They are waiting for us.
Don't really know if I want to see a dragon, but sure, I guess. We got
Might
other
be our
doors to
way-
check first, though.
Might be our way out of here.
Yeah, I mean that's. Suppose if it's alive, we gotta try talking to it, huh?
Check doors quickly. Said doesn't like being kept waiting.
Yeah, I mean, judging by what you said was in that letter, it sounded like he kept people waiting until they died. He can wait a couple minutes. Won't kill them. And if it does, it's one less thing we gotta worry about eating us.
You want to try the door? It is unlocked. Well, that one let me drag. That one let me drag it. What the fuck? Just
I can squeeze through.
it is just a sort of quarters for the operators of the Ballista.
Ha! I managed to throw my token through the doorway hard enough.
Ah, fuck! I got it through. Now I can't get it out. Oh, there we go.
Destroy my fucking life.
Is there anything in this room?
Nope.
Okay.
Pull the next wall.
This room has the skeletal remains of the siege masters and a shitload of broken stuff.
Cool. Useless. You can leave.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, see, that wasn't so bad. Dragon, wait a couple minutes. Oh, you know what? You should have asked him if he was missing a tooth. We could have well, no, the door closed behind us. It don't matter.
Well, also, big tooth. Not sure if we could have dragged it along.
Yeah, you make a fair point.
Gonna make a hammer out of a dragon's tooth.
All right.
Call me Hammer.
Well, you know, I'm gonna be real honest here with you, lizard guy. If there does turn to be an actual dragon down here, down these stairs, I'm pretty sure we're just both dead. So, you know, it was nice knowing you. I'm glad that we met. You know, let's go see if Terry's gonna eat us body or soul. And then gives you a start, like, you know, walking to the stairs, taking the lead a little bit.
Okay. The torches seem to light as you move.
So Storm will take another look at the skeleton on the throne before walking.
Okay, make a perception check. Nah, you're like, oh fuck, yeah, fuck, skeleton, dragon.
We got a lizard to talk to.
Hey, you down here, lizard dragon guy, big lizard guy.
You hear your voice echoing down a good lot of stairs. It seems to descend for maybe a couple hundred steps as the
How
torches
fucking
light.
deep did they bury you down here?
You find yourselves at a set of that purplish metal doors. Nothing on them, but just two handles that appear to have been barred on one side.
Like he's locked in.
Mm-hmm.
You sure you want to do this, lizard guy? Kind of looks like they were trying to keep him in there.
Look, we have nowhere else to go.
I mean, yeah, the door closed behind us. That's another fair point. Yeah, well, all right. Fuck it. Gibzu will try to open, like unbarricade the door and open it.
Yeah, you just lift the bar off the door and it opens on its own. And you see just another sort of tunnel that comes off to a set of open metal doors, and this warm air is just basking over you at this point. As you get closer to the doorway, you sort of peer around, and this blue glow is just beaming down at all of you. And you hear the very strong presence in your mind as you see the silhouette, a glistening green silhouette, gargantuan in size. Glad to see you didn't keep me waiting. Come, let me find what you're wishing for. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. I couldn't do the right voice for the fucking dragon because my throat is just fucking dry. And
I'm Sean Connery.
it's going to be fantastic.
I had to hold back every fiber of my being to not strip that fucking skeleton down to its fucking marrow, bro.
But nonetheless, I will thank all of our wonderful Intrepid viewers for hopefully sticking around through these weird choppy streams. This one's lasted the longest one. But we will be back next week.
You'll have to weld them together.
I will be welding them together in DaVinci, so it'll be okay. But until next time, stay safe out there.